Hello everyone, welcome to another day of SPOOKYTHON. Hello, hi Alison, welcome. How you doing today? Hello lurkers as well, welcome. How are you guys doing? Today, we're gonna do whatever. That's the best way to explain this this stream. We're just gonna do whatever. Here, I'm gonna bless you with some fortune. Pew pew pew. Yes. So today we're gonna be just like reacting to stuff and reading some creepypasta, some creepy lasagna. Yeah, whatever. Preferably, I would like to stick to the topic of October, of course, but I don't think there's any way we can avoid it to just react to like normal stuff. But we could also react to like some horror stories, some horror videos. Anyone remember Chills? Number 15. Burger King food lettuce. Food pumpkin. Oh, I'm stepping on the pumpkin. Take that. Yeah, so something like that. You know what I mean? You catch my flow, bro. Not much else to say, I suppose. But let's see. From the top of my head, can we react to something, to anything? Or oh, there's also some games. I've seen some games that I would like to play. Some like micro horror games, you know. There's also been a lot of like horror games that have been releasing as demos. It's not like full games, but it'd be interesting to try them out as well. I put them on my wish list. Let's see if let's see. Actually, I can just show you. Steam. Why is my keyboard? Huh? Oh no! Keyboard's falling apart. Stupid keyboard. Not right now. Okay. You hear this slam on my keyboard? It's like, why do my things break? I can't imagine why my things break. I treat them with such kindness. Alright, let's go over here. Let's check out some of the games that I'm thinking. Let's see. To the... Right here. Ooh, I just realized we can change the background to the other screen for like the rest of like October, if I can even find it. This thing is gonna get really old really quickly, huh? Here we go. This one. That can be the background for now. So my wish list. Let's go see my wish list on Steam. Because I did save quite a bit of games. I say that and it's gonna be like 3 3 games. See, don't doubt. Don't doubt. Hold on. I don't know how to use Steam. Store wishlist. There we go. Okay. So I have to zoom in. By the date added. Yeah, so this one I saw some other streamers play this one. Hailmart. Totally not creepy at all, right? I think these are like AI generated images. I'm not entirely sure, but there's a demo. We could probably download it now. To be honest, so let's start downloading it. Let me see if does it need me to log in or something. Okay. Yeah, we'll try out the demo. Is it demo or demo? I don't know. English is hard, bro. We'll try out the demo. Clover Pit. I know we also have some other backroom games that we need to try and stuff. And then this is one of the games that we saw on the BR chat game. If you guys remember Clocky. So this one, oh wait, this doesn't even have a demo. Okay, never mind. This one is coming soon. Spoke too soon, I guess. Okay, the next one. Let's see. They are here. This one I think is also another demo. Yeah, this one is another demo. So we could probably download this one. Could probably download this one and check it out, try it out. It's about aliens that abduct you or something like that. Why is it like, oops? Why is it taking me to another tab? It won't let me go back. The stalked. It's another demo. Oh no, wait, there's a demo in. Did it just release? No, that was last year. Isn't it like another convenience store similar game? I don't know how long this game will be. Let's see. The average time to complete the demo is 15 to 20 minutes. And you can find all the controls in the settings. But what about the actual game? Like the reviews typically say that. Let's see. 1.6 hours, 1 hour, 1.8 hours, 1.3. So this is typically, maybe we can save this one for like its own stream, I guess. Unless we get like super bored. Liminal Exit. And I think this one was recommended by someone. This one looks cool. We could try this one out. How long is this one? 1.3, 6.3, 6.3 hours? 3 hours, 0.7, 1.8. This might be its own game as well. Haunted Room 2. What is this? I forgot this wasn't my favorite. What? Haunted Room. Hello, Pogo, welcome. It's not what it seems, I swear. Yeah, I don't make the thumbnails for these games, okay? Hold on. Okay. To save money, you rent an unusually cheap apartment. Typical. Exchanging your safety for some doubloons. How long is this one? Let's see. This one is probably like 1 hour. Yeah, 2 hours more or less. So this one's, we can probably play on their own. Yeah, this one is a little bit silly. It's like a more like a silly game. I think this one might be shorter. Oh, 3 hours? Well, I guess... Never mind. I guess people are gonna play it as long as they want, huh? The game itself is boring. You have probably played it a million horror games like this. The Spirit Awuga. Okay, bro. This is more of a silly game that we can probably try. If... Holy... Brother in Ghost, what is this? Okay, wait a minute. Maybe we cannot play this. Maybe we cannot play this. It says here this game has a light, etchy waifu game. There is no nudity, so I think we can play it, but I don't know. What do you guys see? See? What do you guys see? What do you guys say? So it's supposed to be like a horror game, but yeah, like it's meant to have like a very busty anime girl or something. That's basically the premise of it. We can definitely... Oh my gosh, $9? What? Bro thinks he's developing like AAA video games over here. Oh, I've been hearing a little about this one. People want me to play this one, right? Constance. I think a lot of these are not gonna be horror. Oh, this one is free. I saw this one, the Happy Hill Homicides. I'm not sure how long is this one, but I saw that it was very popular as well. 2 hours long. We could give it a try. I've seen so many things about No, I'm Not Human. Yeah, like so many streamers and VTubers alike are playing it right now. So I do want to play that one. It's probably gonna be for another day though, so we can play the whole thing together. Very, very positive. Any other tiny games then? I know there's also a lot of games from the beer chat game that we played. A lot of references. Maybe we can get some of those, but it will require me digging them up. Turbo Granny! Unironically, I'm kind of excited about this one. Turbo Granny just came out of nowhere. It's like a meme game. It's making fun of the Granny series. But it's coming soon. This hasn't been out yet, but it looks pretty good though, so far. So I'm kind of looking forward to whatever this is gonna be. Granny's looking a little... She's getting the Japanese treatment. The Japanese horror treatment. Last Light. I thought it was a Turbo Granny from Dan. Oh no, I'm not sure what that is. It's another demo. Oh, there was definitely one that I did want to try. Oh my gosh, this kind of looks really spooky. You guys ever seen that GIF on Twitter, which is like a little bunny? It's like a little bunny roaming around in the darkness. Here, I found it. Let me see if I can put it on the screen. This one. I'm sure you've seen it. It's like super popular on Twitter. But this is actually from a game. This is actually from a game. So I wonder if we can play that game, because it's supposed to be like a demo. Let me see if I can potentially find it. Never seen it, really? People always use it like, when I join a new community and I don't know anyone, that's how it feels. Or things like that. When I'm looking for friends, but everyone already has their own friends. Things of that sort. Um. Oh my gosh, it's like explain things on its own. Okay, let me remove this. Let's see if I can find the name of it. Because everyone is just calling it the bunny walking in the darkness. And I don't think that's what it's called. Hello, Nomi. Welcome. How you doing today? Nice stream. Thanks, bro. Oh my gosh, there's no way I'm gonna find it. I think it's called a rental. Oh, you got it. Yeah, rental. I think I already had it on yeah, I already have it in my library. This is like a little free game. It shouldn't take too long to finish. Yeah, 0.4. So this is probably perfect. We can probably start with this one and then make our way to reactions and stuffs. If you guys have any ideas to react to. Fuku, stop playing that music! Stop! Ah! Let me see. Let me start the game. Rental. Okay. It should take no time. Okay, it's done downloading. Let's go. Let's give it a try. Let's see how it goes. Have you guys ever seen it? Have you guys ever tried it? I have no clue what the game is about. But the reason why I found out about the game is because, well, I knew about the GIF. I knew about the GIF on Twitter, but I never knew it was an actual video game. The way I found out is because the creator, he got banned on Instagram. And I actually made a quote retweet about it. And the creator actually replied to me. And he was like, "Oh, you actually made me laugh because of this post and things like that." And I was just like, I didn't think he was gonna actually see my post. So now I feel like I need to play this game. No, it looks really cute. I've always wanted to play it though. Oh my gosh, it's really loud. Oh gosh. Gonna make a list loud for you guys. Rental. Umi plushie. Hey, wait a minute. Merch? Merch? Oh, it's so cute. Here, let me change screen. Are we getting spoilers with this? It's the little bunny on the screen. Okay, let's give it a try. Let's see if it has any way to lower the volume on my side. Nope. Nope. Okay, I'm just gonna lower my end. Our good old Suzuki Carry. Dad, what do you think? Umi is not too shabby. Actually, let me just look at something real quick. Oh my gosh. I was gonna look up where the guy was from. Because isn't he... I'm not sure. I might be mistaken, but isn't he from Brazil? But I'm not entirely sure, though. What do you think, Umi? Is not too shabby. Mom, the door's open. Could the rental man already be here? Bro, do you want to play with me? No. Did you know that I'm very lonely? No. Would you mind if you just hug me real quick? No. Oh my gosh. Let's go over here. Let's see what's up. Who closed the door? Hey, open up. But I'm the one inside. It won't open. Oh, where I got looked in. Did you find that rental man? Oh boy. This looks just lovely, doesn't it? I should find out then. Okay. I should find out. It's just gonna say the same thing. That was the loudest salam ever. Hello. Wait, maybe it's not too loud anymore for you guys. She's gonna say the same thing, okay. Slamming all the doors everywhere. We were here already. Do you have any games on your phone? You got any snacks? Oh, hi. You did you come from the outside? Yes. That's where people come from, typically. I know it can be scary. I've been trapped here for weeks, months. I don't even know anymore. I need to get the keys. My parents are... Forget about your parents. You'll never see them again anyways. Unless what? You'll have to perform a ritual to exorcise this cursed place. Yes, that's it. I can't do it myself, of course. I'm just some helpless rental. I'm just a poor 7,000-year-old teenager. 7,000-year young, okay, teenager. But you're a little girl. Who else could do it better? You just need to find the artifacts. It's let me see. 6 crosses. See, we did get a spoiler from that plushie. He had a cross on his necklace. A woman behind bars. Some angry man. No, not me. Okay. 3 candles. And then... Oh. Huh? What? Wait, I think you should know. There appears to be a secret room somewhere in here. I don't know how to summon it, but some of the stuff is probably there. Good luck. Pop. Huh? Nani desu? There's something in the drawer. Found the key, okay. Wonder if the 90DF is on. Ah, what is 90DF? But the TV looks kind of fuzzy. What is 90DF? Nothing here looks like a good place to hide, though. Oh no, whenever characters say that, you already know you're royally screwed. Someone's gonna be chasing your tushy. Someone's gonna be rushing out of somewhere and making you go into the closet. A woman behind bars. Weird, tasting decoration. True. True. I mean, I've seen weirder things, but you know. Now this guy looks angry enough. Huh? That's literally Jesus. It's moist critical. The windows looks kinda low budget. Okay, alright, now we're just judging. Okay. It's not the time to take a nap. Just some clothes my dad would wear. Okay. We were there. Whoa! It did like a little 360 by accident. Uses the key. Clothes and clothes. Ah, cross thingy. Okay. Oh, cute necklace. We're just stealing at this point. I don't think I can use this. We're just stealing at this point, bro. Oops. Okay, getting in and out of the rooms is a little clunky there, but no problem here. No problem here. No problem here. You got any snacks? Is there anything to eat, bro? She's just like me. She's just like me. I guess not. Looks like some old cups and dishes up there, but I can't reach the cupboard. I don't feel so well. Oh. Huh? 4 chairs, my little brother should eat outside. Okay. I don't like where this is going, bros. Sorry, I keep putting my cursor on top of the screen. Oh, this texture looks so meaty. There's always stuff between the cushions. Found a candle. Just does bunny's lip in between these cushions. Uh-oh. I don't feel so good, bros. The window looks kinda low, but... What does that even mean? The table is floating, fair enough. What was that? She's like the chillest person ever, bro. The table is floating, huh? Yeah, that's cool. Just a chill girl. Just a chill girl. What's in here? Found 2 more candles. Ow. Guess I have to find the stuffs. Wait, what else are we missing? Do we have an inventory or something? I'm clicking everything. No? Okay. Maybe the keyboard. Nope. Gotta wash my hands. I'd rather not. Not the time for the whole bath. I can't reach the cupboard. Oh, sorry. My eyes. There's nothing in the drawer. I can imagine we need like a little stool or something. There's one here. There's nothing there. Okay. Absolutely useless plot. No, she does not look very happy. There's a man, but he doesn't look angry. There's a woman, but she's not behind bars. There's an ugly kid too. That's a very religious references here. What's going on? There's some cross object in here. It's kind of the reason what I love about developers who don't live in the US, like developers outside the US, especially if it's like South American countries, because like they're typically like they don't care about anything, right? Like they just make whatever they want to make. They don't really care about like oh, is this religious symbol like a bad idea to use or something like that. You know, they don't really care about like political correctness, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say. Which I find to be refreshing. Uh-oh. What was that? Maybe that's gonna be one of the good things about AI. In the near future, maybe we're gonna see more games made by other countries outside the US. It might be the silver lining about AI. Oh gosh. Not saying this was made with AI at all. This was made a long while ago. But AI can definitely facilitate the entry to game development. Anyways, let's focus on the on the game. My bad. This one was easy. What did that mean? Is that like... Oh gosh. Is that the sound of you found everything? Wait, there's a new door. Did we ever see this door? Arrive at the labyrinth. Oh gosh. Oh! I didn't know this was gonna be VR chat. What the heck, bro? Don't scare me like that. Oh my gosh. She's actually approaching me. Isn't she? Oh no, it's a mirror. Oh my gosh, bro. Okay. Bro. Scared by your own reflection. So real. This is like those, I bet you one of these mirrors is not gonna be my reflection. And that's gonna be like super spooky. It's like those carnival, mazes. Oh, what was that? I'm freaking out, bro. I'm already freaking out. I don't want to get actually lost. Hi. She's so happy despite everything. She's so happy. Oh, another cross. Only 2 left. Okay, there's 2 entrances here. Let's go hear this first. Another one. Only 1 left. Oh gosh, we're going too deep. Is this the beginning? Hold on, let me check. The door is locked. I'm still missing some crosses. Okay. Bro. I don't know anything about this game, but I get the feeling that we're gonna get chased or something. Oh, never mind. This is the end. The feeling, the eerie, tiny little feeling. Tiny little whimsy feeling that we're gonna get chased. I'm using the leftmost path in this instance because I know we were missing a door on the left. There it is. What's gonna happen? What is gonna happen? At least she's happy. I mean, she doesn't seem entirely phased by it. She's just like, yippee! This is like one of those video games where you collect things. Okay, nothing here. You know what this reminds me to? That Windows, I think it was the Windows 98, where you used to have those screensavers. And it will just basically go through like a similar room like this. Just like randomly. I don't know what's the purpose of that. Do we even still have... I don't think we have cool screensavers, huh? On Windows. I don't think people use screensavers anymore. They just turn off the monitor, huh? Uh-oh. Why is there no mirror here? This must be the beginning then. This must be the beginning. So we went around the whole circle. Now let's find the door. My calculations are not correct. It should be right here. Uh-oh. Here. Yes. The door is open. Okay. Oh, okay, we're setting up for the ritual. Is that it? Looks like I can perform the ritual here. Okay, everything is placed. What should I even say? That useless man just disappeared on me. Okay, here goes nothing. Pirica, pirilala, poporina, peperuto. Oh boy. Mom, hello, Earth to Umi. Seems like the rental man is not here yet. Might as well unpack what we can. Oh, never mind, the door is open. Could you go check? I don't think we should go inside the house. The little expression changed on her. The end? Huh? Again by Lonely House. All the creators. Music by Christine Vasquez. Originally made for 32-bit Jam 2022. Oh, okay. Animita Project. We never even saw the... We didn't see the, you know? happened? Huh? Did I miss something? I shouldn't stray too far. Interesting. That render must have been from somewhere else then. I thought I thought it was from this game, but I guess not. Okay, let's finish this then. Interesting. I was kind of looking forward to seeing that GIF happening, but okay. Many such cases. Many such cases. All right. Well, that was Rental. It is made by Animita Project. Let me see. Animita Project. Who are these guys? Rental is a short and spooky adventure game about 10 years of renting a house in an unknown place. Even they used the little render. Was it not real? I feel, even though I didn't pay any money, I feel a little taken advantage of. I don't know. Interesting. Oh, they're from Chile. They're from Chile. Okay. Yeah, but still South America though. That's cool. Okay. Okay. What's next? I wonder, is there anything cool to watch together? Any horror stuffs? And horror. No wait. What about Chills? Is Chills still around? Can we watch some of his stuffs? Can we watch the infamous number 15? What is the number 15 Chills episode? Oh no! My eyes. Ow! Need to remove the toggles. Okay. Burger King food lettuce original. What? Oh, did he remove it? Did Chills remove it? Did he get in trouble or something? Hold on, I'm trying to find it, sorry. It's gonna be impossible to find. I have no clue what episode that is. Watch. Let me show you my screen. No, wait, hold on. Oh, my cutie. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. Sorry. Okay, chills. I don't even know if you guys even know what I'm talking about. Let's go over here. I'm not sure how many people are familiar with. Can you go away? Thank you. With chills. This guy. So he's been a creator for the longest time ever, right? And he makes like really like scary stuffs. He's the one who created that meme, basically the number 15 Burger King food lettuce, but who knows which one it would be. Apparently it was like 7 or 8 years old, more or less. So it could be somewhere towards the oldest ones. But nonetheless, we can also react to some of these. I hope it's okay. I mean, he's just using footage from other places, right? Crazy scary stories. I'm not sure why he's not as popular anymore, actually. He still creates content even today, but you know, the algorithm and stuff. It's changed quite a bit since then. Superpowers got on Fink. 11 on the Ouija boards. 10 mysterious videos that cannot be explained. Oh, I remember this one actually. The video in the thumbnail, 13 mysterious graveyard sightings. the reflection in the faces. There's no way we'll find it. I'm kind of like ruling out all the ones that said 11, 13, because obviously he starts at 15, so it must be either 15 or greater, right? I think it was something like mysteries the internet health resolved or something like that, and because the food lettuce guy actually got caught. And he cannot be older than newer than 7 years old because there was another video uploaded 7 years ago, quoting that video. So, also that reminds me, this kind of is bringing back some memories from old YouTube. You guys remember when people used to be able to there was a feature to react to videos? Like basically you will watch like a really popular video, and in the bottom bar there was like a little bar with people's reactions, and it was basically like random strangers just like filming themselves react to the video. Just like as like straight up just a webcam, and they were just like doing like a little like conversation about the video. I wonder where all those videos are. 'Cause there used to be hundreds of those videos, and now I'm guessing they're like very buried down in the algorithm. Okay, why don't we watch? Let's watch like something. Let's see if we can maybe watch one of the popular ones. Maybe something more recent, because I think I've seen most of these like older ones. The Siren Head Silence got on tape, bro. There's no way this is real. What? Chat, is this real? It's kind of relevant, so I kind of want to watch it, to be honest.
Siren head sightings are being reported all over the world. After a 30-year slumber, it appears to have awakened. Number 10. A YouTuber called Paranormal World repeatedly hears haunting voices of small children in this forest. Voices coming from areas too dense for any person to even get to. I can't understand what the kids are saying either. Can you? Probably not.
No, dude, no. That is why is it always children too? Like anything that has to do with like voices of children is so creepy, bro. Imagine you're in the forest like this and you start listening to children. Well, like what do you do? It's like so eerie. Do you like help them run away?
It sounds like something doing an impression of children, lots of them, though none of them are speaking English per se, and with no real human emotion. Soon the voices are accompanied by whatever this is.
That's a lion, bro.
He continues walking around the circumference of
That's
the
literally a
marsh
lion.
to see if anything is on the other side. Sure enough, he hears this hauntingly
Hello,
familiar
volunteers.
sound.
You should watch any scary compilation from Bizarre. But let me see. Let me look it up. I'll put it in another tab. Is it like a more recent content creator? Don't watch alone. Okay, we'll watch it together. Don't watch alone, huh? Yeah, this one is like pretty old.
Beeps are what Siren Head plays.
Siren Head? Who's like... who's even scared of Siren Head nowadays, huh? Is there anything popular that is recent? Like anything like from the past, like, 5 years maybe? If not, we'll watch like some of the ones that you recommended. I'm just kind of curious to see, because I haven't seen Shields in so long. He puts that on all his thumbnails though, so it's mostly things about weird cases. Oh, got it. Got it. Shields is also like a mix of weird cases and stuff. 15 scary. This is like the newest one that is the most popular. Let's just watch this one real quick, and we can move on to the other one. Huh? But are we getting canceled in real time? Huh? I've been getting that error thing so much lately. I've never seen this before. I don't even use an ad blocker. What? All of them? No, seriously? Wait a minute. Let me clear the cache or something. What's going on? Do they know we're watching? Do they know? Sometimes I also... Hold on, let me see. Let me make sure that... No, yeah, I don't have ad blocker enabled. I mean, I have YouTube Premium too. What about the newest one? What? No, bro, this is so bad. Right when we were reacting to videos? There's probably something wrong with YouTube. When is it not? It may be a bit of a stretch, but YouTube might be crashing or something. Really? I'm having the same error. Oh no! What about the stream? Can you guys see me? Don't refresh. Don't refresh. You might lose me. What about this one? Oh no! Everything. Wait a minute. What the heck? Can we? Are we live? Bro, what? Try incognito? Okay, let me see. No, it didn't work either. Why am I getting... Bro. I went incognito and then I got immediately I got this like this ad. Wait. Is it this one? I got this ad. You're 100% gay. The ultimate gay test. Mobile YouTube is tweaking. Won't let me watch videos for some reason. Yeah, we're getting that error right now. We're getting that error. I can't even see my own stream. But why do they think I'm gay? That's what I'm a little more concerned. I don't know. There's like two concerning things going on at once. What did I do for them to think that I'm gay? I had to refresh for like 7 times. Gulpers. Fruity, are you? No. I'm the manliest VTuber ever. Okay, here we go. No. What if we lower the quality or something? Nope. Nope, no options. It's probably because I'm getting the new updaters. Well, you know how they've been rolling out the new UI update? Maybe that has to do with it. Well, I guess we'll have to move on to something else then. 6 most disturbing. Oh. I see like load for a second. What about shorts? Can we watch shorts? Even shorts? Oh no, yeah. YouTube is absolutely tweaking right now. Absolutely blowing up. Probably was fine before that. It might be your device. I'm not sure. I am not sure. YouTube status down. YouTube outages. Let's see. Yeah, people are reporting thousands of outages right now. How unlucky, bro. As soon as I started 7:08 p.m. EST, thousands of outages are being reported. Have you played Pillar Chase 2 in Roblox? Pillar Chase 2. Not sure. I don't think so. Excuse me. Shall we give it a try? Is it like a scary game or what is it about? Collabing with Moshi Studio, the team behind the official AO Oni game. Ah. It's all like a Dead by Deadline, but it's creepypastas. Something I might find fun. But is it like, do you play against other, like is it multiplayer Dead by Daylight, or is it like player versus environment? Oh my gosh. I made a little bit of coffee a while ago and it's like still extremely hot. I'm gonna open the lid a little bit. Multiplayer, one killer. Yeah, I don't know about that because like there's so many sweats. There's so many sweats. We could play it like when we play Roblox again for sure. But there's so many sweats. I don't know. We can give it a try, to be honest. Join me if you want to test every code. There's less killers, but they're reworked and they're more mechanics. I see, I see. Oh, I think YouTube is back actually. I think YouTube is back. Listen. Okay. Let's go over here. Don't watch alone, he says.
On September 8th of 2025, a strange video was posted by a woman whose mother runs a daycare center at home. One day, while her mom was looking after a few kids, one of them freaks out and scares the other children around. The following video recorded the incident, but the reason she shares this video isn't just to show this particular occurrence. Apparently, something else was recorded that has left her completely terrified and she doesn't know what to make of it. This is what was caught. Take a look.
Wait, is there gonna be jump scares in this video? Okay. I'm like really like freaking out, like pop 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 pop. Okay.
What happened?
Why are they covering the babies? Hello, Crusher, welcome. I'm here for OSC stuff? What is OSC? Ah! Hold on. What happened? I click on your profile. Nico, there's no object show lives. Huh?
Were you in there? Were you in there? No.
You appear on my screen.
He knocked us over. Who knocked us over?
Eject from animatic battle. Ah, got it. It's like nothing going on.
Somehow, the playhouse in the corner falls on its own, even though none of the children had touched it. And
wait, what? When did that happen? Oh, she's like away. Of course, it happens while she was like on another room.
Did you do that? Were you in there? Were you in there? No. He knocked us over. Who knocked us over?
Bro, imagine being a child and it's like something supernatural happens. And you're like fighting this adult. It's like, who did this? Who did that? Who did this? Huh? It's like, no one did it. No one did it. You are lying. I think the scariest part so far is that my YouTube keeps freezing. Pineapple pizza is good. Probably a hot thing. Okay. Pineapple pizza is good.
Freaked out over even though none of the children had touched it. And strangely, it happens only moments after the child ran out of the room, freaked out over something that happened inside. Neither mom nor anyone else could figure out what had scared the living daylights out of him. But recently, after posting this video, someone noticed a certain detail that might explain why he was so frightened.
Oh,
it goes without saying.
Bro, I'm freaking out. I'm getting chills on my spine.
The daycare owner deeply unsettled. Watch closely.
What? There's a hand on the top, on the ceiling. Oh my gosh. I was looking at this thing actually. That looks like a face as well. It looks so creepy. But then I saw something moving on the top. Isn't it always so annoying as well? Like how we are like in 2024, bro. What? 2025. We are in 2025 and we're still using cameras from like a Chinese reverse camera on for a car, bro, for like, you know, for security cameras. Like, what kind of quality is this? This is like 480p or something.
The owner noticed a pair of hands grabbing the doorway. It seemingly recedes back into the room soon after the child lets out a piercing scream, as if reacting to it. Now, after seeing many comments on this, the daycare owner's daughter, who posted this video...
I mean, realistically though, this kind of looks like a snake or something. This looks like a snake or something.
It seemingly recedes back...
Like there's like a bird or some animal in here.
...into the room soon after...
It looks like a rat. I don't know. I'm a skeptic here.
Grabbing the doorway.
It looks like a rat that just like moved.
It's back into the room soon after the child lets...
What if it's a video from Australia and it's a giant spider? It also looks like a reflection because the little kid kind of... As soon as the kid comes here, the reflection moves, so watch.
It wasn't until looking closely at the footage that the daycare owner noticed a pair of hands grabbing the doorway.
You see that?
It seemingly...
I don't know if it's like a reflection or something. But as soon as he moves, I mean, it seems to be like,
out a piercing scream, as if reacting to it. Now, after seeing many comments on this, the daycare owner's daughter, who posted this video, makes another video giving an update on this whole situation.
I wanted to quickly show you exactly what it was that was...
See, this is what I'm talking about. This kind of quality is what I want to see, bro.
Scaring the little kid that my mom was watching. So pretty much the house, and obviously it's pretty hefty, so it really doesn't make any sense that it would just fall on its own like that. And this is the room. The crazy thing about this is that there was like markings at the top of the entranceway of like the doorway, and I guess in the video you can see hands gripping onto the doorway. I don't really know what to make of that. I thought at first that it was like bugs or something like that, but it looked almost like two hands like gripping.
I don't know.
Top,
you know,
like,
the fact that she's using TikTok to, or like, I don't know if it's Instagram or TikTok, the fact that she's using this platform to talk about it, it makes me feel like she's like using the video for clout. You know,
I'm just like,
hello, Cody, welcome.
The main thing and the reason that the little boy was screaming
Elmo
is actually in here. We have this covered up for a reason.
Oh my gosh, bro, no. Bro, she's being so dramatic. This is so fake. This is absolutely fake. It's like, well, the reason why he's running was because, and then like, we have this hidden, we have Annabelle sitting here. That's a doll that's been passed generations down the family line. It's like, oh my gosh, bro, come on. Come on, bro.
The little boy told my mom that
This is not even. This doesn't even look that old. This looks like something they sell at Walmart like in 2023 or 2. This doesn't even look that old.
a face in these mirrors. We already found someone who's going to take it off our hands and pick it up on Facebook Marketplace.
As if things couldn't get any more creepy, we now know why the little boy had screamed. He had seen something in this vanity mirror. According to him, he saw a face. For this reason, they've been covering this up with a bedsheet.
Well, yeah, he saw his face. It's a mirror, bro.
They don't know who or what he saw, but they've been keeping all the kids away from going inside.
Come
and they
on.
plan to keep it that way until the buyer who found this on Facebook Marketplace comes to pick it up. But one night, while looking over at the security cameras, the daycare owner's daughter sees that the child safety gate is opening on its own.
Nah, bro, that place is... that place is haunted. This was all just a ploy to sell the dang mirror.
That's fucking creepy.
Bro. I wonder if she jacked up the price.
Do it again.
Do it again. What if ghosts hate backseating and they just don't like doing what the humans tell them to do?
Yeah, okay. Do it again.
If I was a ghost, I probably wouldn't do it, to be honest.
I'll wait. Do it again. Open the gate.
Wait, what was that? Wait, what was that? Did the drawer open or something or what? Oh, something moved in the drawer. There's like a hand shape as well in here. Wait, did you see that? she kind of jumps. Cause like this thing like extends or something. What? She's gonna show it, right? She's gonna show what's underneath. Surely, right? Oh, come on, bro. Come on, this is so fake. This is so fake. She should have just opened it. That's the bad thing about these people, bro. Cause like I don't trust anyone who's a TikToker. I don't trust
Out
it.
of nowhere, something behind the sheet sticks out. It happens right when she tells the supposed entity to open the gate. Although nothing happens with that, this happens instead. But it's not just this which has caught the attention of the daycare owner's daughter. It's also what appears in the middle of the sheet. After standing up and recording the vanity mirror, two little indents appear on the cover, looking just like fingers pressing from the other side. The thing is though, there shouldn't be another side. The only thing beneath the sheet is the vanity mirror,
Yeah,
which doesn't have any moving
bro.
pieces.
Should have
But
just
here,
opened it.
Something moves. Upon seeing this, she immediately bolts out in a panic frenzy as something with the creepy mirror just happened. She has no idea what was underneath, but whatever it was, she has no intention
she
of
could have
finding
just
out or
pulled
going
the
back
blanket,
into...
like, bro, I'm losing my mind here. Are the comments saying the same thing? I wonder. This mirror is 100% haunted. I must sell it to some to poor unsuspecting soul to deal with it. Obviously, stoves don't do this. Oh, never mind. It's just for another one. Do it again? Well, now I don't want to do it. Yeah, that'd be me as a ghost. That'd be absolutely me as a ghost. I don't want to do it.
this room. She has since locked the door, making sure no kids get inside.
That we're gonna keep the room closed off from the kiddos for now, so they can play in the rest of the space.
While she waits for the buyer to pick up this item, the door remains shut. Now, not much else is known about this story, but even with a lack of info, it's still pretty creepy, which of course is often the case with these videos. But until further updates, this one remains a mystery.
Very interesting. I don't think I believe that
Now,
one.
this next video was recorded by a nurse who filmed this video for an older woman living in a nursing home. It was 2019 when she took this video, but even to this day, this footage continues to keep her up at night. She recorded this video for the lady since she asked to be filmed. She wanted a video of herself blessing a room where apparently many residents have passed away.
Oh boy.
The seniors call this the death room because, weirdly enough, whenever a resident stays there, they either get really sick or pass away within a month or two. It's a very odd occurrence, but the old lady plans to cleanse the room and post the video to her Facebook group. But unfortunately, she doesn't post it because things don't go according to plan.
What, did she
This
die in
is
the
what
room?
was caught.
Let me read this real quick. Throwback to 2019 when a resident asked me to record her cleansing the dead room. She wanted it for the Facebook group, so I recorded this for her using her phone. Whenever someone tells me they don't believe in ghosts, I show them this video. Okay.
Heavenly Father, I ask for your divine presence to fill this space. May your light shine brightly through every room, cleansing this home of any negativity, fear, or unrest. Let peace dwell in every corner, and love be the foundation of every wall. Bless this home with your protection, surrounding it with your angels, and shielding it from harm and evil. May every door be a passage to your grace, and every window open to your
whoa!
blessings. In Jesus'
No
name.
way! No, did you guys see that? It kind of scared me.
May every door be a passage to your grace, and every window open to your
What?
blessings.
Is this real?
In Jesus' name.
It happens quickly, but the rosary gets lifted. Yet saying that is an understatement because looking closely, it actually appears as if someone had yanked the string of beads. However,
What?
no one is there. The only plausible explanation would be that the old lady had moved her arm or wrist, which made the rosary move, but clearly she doesn't. Now, the person who took this is a nurse who works at this care center, and she states that while taking this video, she couldn't help but feel nauseous. She no doubt believes that there's something off with this room, and
Okay, first of all, guys, do you believe in ghosts? I feel like I feel like I have to ask, because I don't know how many of you do. So I'm gonna ask, do you believe in ghosts? I'm gonna make a little poll, and you can tell me there. Because I'm not. I don't know how many of you actually believe in this stuff.
that there have been other incidents involving this space.
No.
One particular incident that she
Immediately.
can't stop thinking about is when one of her coworkers recorded this. During a group therapy session, which included a therapy dog, this happened.
I believe in that aliens are super shy. Well, that makes sense, I guess. She has never left a group before. Oh boy, bro. Not the dead room. Apparently, like, the dogs can feel presences and stuff. That's why we don't see them. Same with ghosts.
For some
You think
reason,
ghosts are shy
the
too?
therapy dog breaks away from the group to stare at this room, which happens to be the same room where many people have passed away. This is unusual
mean-
since dogs like this are trained to stay calm and close to their handler, yet strangely, they do this. But even weirder,
The thing is that, okay, so here's my explanation. I'm gonna be I'm gonna be trying to debunk all of this. Okay. The thing is that dogs have a really, really sensitive nose, and they can smell like 500 times better than humans, right? So they can actually divide smells. And in many cases, it's been known that some humans possess qualities to smell certain diseases, such as diabetes and cancer. So if some humans have the ability to do this, I imagine dogs can as well. So You can see he's actually smelling some of these old people.
Calling close to their handler.
He goes
Yet
into like some of these people, and then he runs to the room. So my personal justification for this would be that the dog was getting the same smell from some old person that he's getting from the room. So very likely someone from that group is gonna die pretty soon. That's kind of like my
Yes.
justification.
But even weirder
for it.
is the fact that they're whimpering. If no one or anything is there, then
Rosalie could have been pulled using a fishing line, and wine sounds like they're edited in. Yeah, that's also what I was gonna say. That they did sound kind of edited in, but it still doesn't explain why it walked on its own, I guess.
what was causing them to act this way? Only one
It
answer
is hard
comes
to
mind,
know.
according to the nurses who work here, and it's that the room is haunted. Knowing that the so-called death room has had
The
many
fishing
elders
line.
pass away inside,
I
the
love
residents
how
and
Alison
nurses
is so
aren't surprised
jaded.
by this video. But to this day, strange things continue to happen, and it's always, for some reason, involving this room.
Why is it beeping? I don't know. No one's in there. It's crazy. Get the light. Get the light.
I don't know. Fishing lines nowadays. There's been a lot of people who do like.
Did you just get that on camera?
Wait, what happened?
No. Stop. I don't. No, I'm not playing with you anymore. I
The
don't
door
like this.
closed.
Did you say you checked it? Yes.
I
Did
mean,
you just get that on camera? No.
Again,
Stop.
here's the thing. Okay, this is gonna sound super bad, bro. This is gonna sound super bad. But all these women strike me as the kind that they use like TikTok for clout, you know? Back in the day, we used to see recordings from guys, like, you know, guys venturing into the wild and things like that. And you don't really, I mean, it's like, it's a totally different vibe than like some girl like cackling, you know, at the screen while recording something. Like there could have been someone inside just pushing the door, right? I was gonna say regarding the fishing line, like, see, like the more we watch is like the more I'm siding with like, okay, this is fake. But for the fishing line, like there's been some cases in public TV where some like magicians or whatever, they're trying to do tricks. And since we have 4K definition now, we can actually see the fishing line. So, I don't know if maybe we can see it here.
Fear or
Possibly.
unrest. That piece dwells
You can kind of see that it's already like being, I don't know if you saw that, but it's kind of like already like being jerked around a little bit. If you see the cross kind of like dangles at a weird angle to begin
home of
with.
any negativity, fear or unrest.
So it's like, it's already
That
kind of
piece
like dangling
dwell in every
pretty.
corner, and love be the
Why is she like,
foundation
she's like moving
every
so.
wall. Bless
odd
this
as
home with
well.
your protection, surrounding it with
Okay, let me see if I can just like slow it down. Can we go, ooh, premium? The enhanced quality? Let's go 4.5.
your
What if it's a magnet? That could be too. A really strong one.
It from harm and evil. May every door be a passage to your grace.
I mean, the angle that it's being pulled is like, it's coming from a really sharp angle though.
Every door be a passage to your grace.
It's being pulled from like a, I don't know.
Be a passage to your grace. Every way
It's being pulled very weirdly. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I don't think we can debunk that from this video, to be honest. But it's that's definitely creepy, to say the least. The whole door thing, I don't know, bro. Like someone used a man near the ground out of the frame to get the angle. I mean, they can do the same thing with a fishing line. You can't tell You can't tell me nursing homes aren't haunted. So scared. I had my supervisors check our haunted room. The call light was going off and nobody's inside. I mean, there could be just like an electrical issue, I guess. I don't know.
Okay, you're gonna stop this right now.
It also must be so annoying to have this coworker, bro. Like, you're just a nurse at a nursing home, and this like superstitious coworker who believes in ghosts is like following you around, recording you, doing your job. What if there's like an actual like criminal inside, like an actual like killer or shooter, bro? And this woman is like believing in ghosts because she's like freaking out. Like maybe you should stop watching too many like horror movies or something before going to work. And ground yourself a little bit more on the real life. Tell me if this makes any sense. Why is it also like super blurry, bro? Like, did you put grease on the lens? I wonder if there's like a green screen person. Bro, I don't think they
Just
have
like before, the room is empty.
the
Yet
technology
somehow,
to do that.
things continue to happen inside, as if someone was still living there.
I don't think
it's
they
no wonder
do
why
that,
some
bro.
residents have taken it upon themselves to fix the so-called problem. From cleansing the room to asking the supposed presence to stop the activity, they've done all they could to end the occurrences. However, as it seems, nothing has changed. To this day, they don't know what's going on with this room. But like all videos,
This is
I'll
so
let you come
cheesy.
up
I
with
mean,
your own
this is good
conclusions.
though. This is good.
Just what exactly is
But
happening
it's so
with room
cheesy,
112?
bro. If he's actually a person, I guess we'll never know. Number 4.
At around 3 p.m. on a quiet Saturday, Bonita Adonis was home alone watching TV inside her kitchen. It wouldn't be long before her husband came back from the grocery store. According to her, it isn't often the case that she has the whole house to herself, especially considering that her relatives are staying over for a few months. But even they are away from home, leaving Bonita completely alone. However, that may not be entirely true, because based on what was captured on a security camera inside her kitchen, this happened.
Okay, let's see. Holy frick, bro. What the heck was that? Did Harambe's ghost just like tackle the kitchen? Okay, I can actually explain this one. I can actually explain this one. Wait. That looks like a washing machine. Unless I'm mistaken, but that looks like a washing machine. People in the comments are saying this is a stove. But I think the stove is over here. The stove is in the island. But who knows? Maybe it's a stove, but I think it's the washing machine actually. Because I don't know if you guys know, but in the US in the around 1950s, 1940s, the washing hooks for the houses were actually in the kitchen. I don't know if you guys knew that. So a lot of these old houses, the washing machine is still in the kitchen. So I think this one thing might be a washing machine. And you know what happens when washing machines break? When they're spinning really fast and they break loose. It kind of seems like it's doing that spinning motion, you know, like this. I don't know if you see my cursor. It's doing that spinning motion like this. So if a washing machine breaks, typically it would do that if it's a top loader, not a side loader. But I guess we'll see what they say.
If it wasn't for the passing figure that briefly appeared, Bonita says that she
I
would
don't know
have written
about
this
that.
off as nothing more than an issue with the stove. But seeing how it shows
Is it a stove though? But look how it has like a top
for
loading.
lifting up.
See how it has like a top loading part?
Nothing more
It's like one of those. I can almost find it on the internet.
than an issue with the stove, but seeing how it shook
It's like one of those top loading washing machines that have the glass on top.
uncontrollably before lifting
See, like it has like the hole. Unless that's where the. I mean, I
up
don't know.
and crashing down only seconds after the shadow makes her think this was anything but a typical appliance issue.
I don't know.
Now obviously, stoves don't do this, but it's this fact alone that has convinced Bonita and her family that an unseen presence had done this. And
Not the
perhaps,
actual
as
stove. Of course it's not.
Bonita and her family that an unseen
If it was one of these, like the glass will be shattered everywhere. And also notice how the front oven, the oven part did not open at all. So I don't think that's a stove. Like this is not an oven. I don't think that's a stove.
appeared, Bonita says that she would have written this off as nothing more than an issue with the stove. But seeing how it shook uncontrollably before lifting up and crashing
I don't
down
think that's
only
a stove.
seconds after the shadow makes her think this was anything but a typical appliance issue. Now obviously, stoves don't do
typical
this,
appliance.
but it's this fact alone that
Yeah,
has
if
convinced
it's a
Bonita
washing
and her
machine,
family
yeah.
that an unseen presence had done this. And perhaps, as they believe, it's a presence they're familiar with. As mentioned earlier, Bonita's relatives are staying over for a few months. They had
You can see
gathered
the
there after the
logo.
recent passing of Bonita's grandmother, who passed away naturally under Bonita's care. Maybe, according to them, this might have been her spirit. But despite what they believe,
We could
I'll let
try
you
to
come up
find
with your own conclusions.
the
Just what exactly occurred here? Was a ghost responsible for this?
Not the actual
Or
stove.
had something else been at play here? That
I
could
mean, just look at it. There's no oven window. There's no oven window on this thing. This is not a stove.
explain this. Let me know what you think.
I think that it's not a stove. Here. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Ovens have dials, yeah. Washing machine. Let me see if I can find it like top loader. It might even be a dryer actually. It might not even be. See, like it looks kind of like this. This is what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh. Let me see if I can see the front. The front doesn't really look like that. But yeah, I don't think this is a stove, bro. But it was nice to believe, though. For a second, I mean, it was nice to believe. Yeah, I don't really find any like similar to it. Maybe it's because it still has the stickers or something. It kind of looks like this one actually. Oh, this one is in Aviv. Oh my gosh. On Aviv type. This one. Kind of looks like this one. If it had like a huge sticker on the left. So if this is a stove, it probably would have an extension up to keep people from being burned. Huh? An extension? What do you mean by that? Also, I'm not sure which Walmart stream you're talking about. Did we ever have a Walmart stream? I'm not sure about that. But let me know down in the comments below with when you slap the like button.
That could explain this. Let me know what you think.
I think it's not a stove. And that's why she's not freaking out.
Now, this next video was posted by a mother who writes that
The
on
popular
August
one on
13 of
Twitch.
2025, her
Oh, I
daughter
would
was
not
alone
know.
downstairs when suddenly her Ring camera recorded something that has left her extremely concerned. It's been barely a month and a half since Jacqueline and her daughter moved into this new house. And now, after seeing what happened to her daughter on this night, she's not sure if staying here is safe. While Jacqueline is upstairs taking a shower, her daughter is by herself in the kitchen. Suddenly, this happens.
Time blowing off steam. But now at the casino, she's playing to avenge Paul's death. She lures Victor into a trap, letting him gain his
Oh, I
confidence
thought it was like a
when he
cockroach or
has,
something.
just to see what his tendencies
She's
are.
like, I'm out of here,
And then
bro.
she goes for the
Who
throat.
was that? Also, why is she wearing camo, blue camo pajamas? Pajamas? Oh no, the bag moved, bro. Okay.
Like this, because the stakes are so high and emotions are so high, these disputes
This just looks like a case of hoarding and not having space on the for your stuff on the couch.
are carried away from Fukustar.
Why did she get hurt? Why is she screaming like that?
Casino, she's playing
She
to
didn't get
avenge
hurt.
Paul's death. She lures Victor into a trap, letting him gain his confidence, win a few hands.
She didn't
just
get
to see what
hurt.
his tendencies are. But then she goes for the throat.
Within 4
What?
hours,
Now she's like biting herself?
winning the entire $100,000.
Why did she bite herself?
Like this, because the stakes are so high. and emotions
Bro, children are
high,
so crazy.
These disputes are carried away from Fukustar. You would become
What?
so angry that you would act out violently.
Instead of just leaving the game this time, Sally's scared.
With her arm clutched, Jacqueline's daughter immediately runs upstairs to tell mom that something had touched her. Jacqueline froze upon hearing the words that no parent would ever want to hear their own child say.
I mean, but she beat
unfortunately,
herself.
there's
She's
evidence
biting herself.
something had apparently left a mark on her forearm. Now, Jacqueline states that this photo was taken only minutes after being told by her daughter, at which point she reviewed the footage from downstairs. Seeing no one else around, she wasn't sure what to make of this. But seeing the bag on the couch move on its own and a small object throw itself at her daughter has led her to believe that this was supernatural.
The entire $100,000.
Whether paranormal or not, her daughter's suddenly crying and the mark on her arm is pretty strange. But as always,
I mean, she's like, her mouth is right. I understand, like maybe she's like trying to like lick it, you know, like when you get hurt really bad and you're like licking it or like sucking on it. But like, oh, you think it might have been a bug then? I mean, that could be also possibly like maybe like there was like
by her daughter,
mosquito or
at which
something?
point she reviewed the footage from downstairs. Seeing no one else around, she
Yeah, like a
wasn't sure what to
mosquito.
make of this. But seeing the bag on the couch move on its own and a small object throw itself at her daughter has led her to believe that this was supernatural.
But also, it kind of looks like she was doing something that she shouldn't be doing. She kind of looks like guilty. She's like doing
Object
something
throw
in the
itself at her
table.
daughter has led her to
Like she's doing something on the table that maybe that she shouldn't be doing or something. She's like on her tippy toes,
believe that this was supernatural.
and then she kind of like freaks out.
Whether paranormal or not, her daughter
The bag is easily weighing. I mean, the bag is like standing like barely on its own.
crying, and the mark on her arm is pretty strange.
The wind of her like walking around can like easily move the bag.
But as always, I'll let you come up with your own conclusions. Let me know your thoughts on this one.
I don't know what this one.
Now, taking place inside a family's home, a mother named Courtney films a video of a car seat sitting in the living room. It belongs to her baby daughter, who isn't using it at the moment. However, if she had been, then what just happened earlier wouldn't be so creepy, because according to mom, it was just then that the car seat shook on its own.
Anyone's car seat just randomly started rocking. My daughter is not in it. I didn't even see it rock.
literally nothing here. My baby is sleeping.
Hello, Devin. Welcome.
Don't have a remote. It just did its own thing.
Is it even moving? I don't really see it moving. What is she talking about?
Even the family dog was freaked out by this. They growl and bark as if sensing something dangerous, but clearly nothing is there. If a couple of toys had been there, then one could argue that the shaking was mainly due to a child's toy that vibrates. But as Courtney explains, that wouldn't be possible because the way it shook was too intense for any toy to generate. The car seat had done this on its own. While nothing in this video seems to show what it could have been, it's the following video that Courtney shared where things get much weirder. According to her, there had been another creepy incident just like this, but unlike recently, this one has left her terrified. While folding laundry and listening to her favorite podcast, this happens.
I'm just gonna give this one lady a chance. We'll see how it goes. And we drive there. It's 2.5 hours away, and it looked exactly like my vision. And immediately in my heart, like I cannot explain the feeling in my heart. Like it just felt warm, and I'm like, this is it. Like this is my vision. And you guys are like, wow, this sounds like such an amazing story. God is good, God is great. He is all the time, but there's more to it. And this is just
again.
Looking back, I'm like, God really.
You know, dogs have like super hypersensitive, super hypersensitive senses. So I get a lot of people think that they're like barking at ghosts and things like that, but in reality, you know, they could be like hearing noises on the walls, like little like critters and things like that. So, but a lot of people believe that dogs can see or feel the supernatural. Hello, Bella, welcome. We're just reacting to horror stuffs today. What am I missing? I don't think you're really missing anything. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
So I secured that wedding venue.
He's just growling at the door, which obviously he seems to be supernatural believer.
And so he could have toured with me.
She just leaves. The dog is like, maybe if I roll at the door, maybe she'll just let me go. He's done, yeah. He's like, this girl is crazy, bro. Oh, what was that? Hey, yo, nice frame. What was that? No. Are you serious? Wait. I don't think everything is gonna be with a win. Gonna go knock some stuff over instead. How do you even like what?
And so fast forward to the wedding day.
Oh, if you notice, it's been moving for a while now. It's actually been moving. Look, it's actually even. It moves left and right. I think this person lives over an earthquake area or something. Is anything else moving? It's like moving, like, look, I'm gonna leave my mouse right here. You can start it there when it starts to move. Like right there is moving already. Oh crap, it's like removing my mouse. But you can start to tell it's like, I don't know about that. I don't know about the last little bump. I didn't even see that the bottle fell. Oh yeah, the bottle on the left fell. This one, this blue thing. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Does she move her hand or anything? She kind of does. She actually does move her right shoulder as she's like pulling it.
Fast forward to the wedding day.
Watch.
Fast forward to the wedding day.
Unless she's like just breathing. I don't know. I don't know.
Like something out of a horror movie, Courtney's dog begins to growl in an empty space. They
Dog, you're
walk
supposed to
slowly
help.
and cautiously,
Not just
as if
run
scared
away.
to approach whatever is there. Then, after leaving the room, this happens. A baby bottle slightly moves before plunging right next to Courtney. Naturally, she gets up and leaves in a panic frenzy with her baby. Something weird had just happened, and she wasn't having it. Now, despite
I'd
there
probably
being
be
not
the
much
worst
involvement-
husband, bro. I'd probably be the worst husband. It's like my wife at home, like with my children, and she's like freaking out. Things are moving on their own. It's like she tells me, and I'm just like gaslighting her, like, "Oh, you're probably crazy. You're probably just seeing things. And go to sleep." And he's like, "No, I have footage. Nah, you moved your shoulder. You moved your shoulder. Stop joking around. Go make dinner."
Story, it's pretty clear that
Bro, I'd be
something
like a
strange is
terrible
going on at
husband.
Courtney's home, whether it's a ghost or not. These two
We had
occurrences have no
earthquakes in Michigan before. I mean, yeah, when you have an earthquake, like, but like everything moves though, not just that one thing. But I think sometimes when, like, you know, it can be like the railroads. If you live next to a railroad, tracks can like vibrate your house really bad. So little things like this, like the rocking of the thing, and little things like that falling is very, very common when you live like next to a railroad or like next to an airport, things like that. Or maybe there could be a tunnel underneath, you know.
doubt scared the living daylights out of her. But for now, as with most videos,
Or a
this
bus.
one
When my
remains a
apartment was
mystery.
right next to the road, on the bus road, you really felt the
If you
vibration.
caught
Yeah.
something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back
Scary
to the video.
videos 444. Where will we send one, guys? Should we send one?
Now, this
you guys
final
have any
segment features a
scary
few
stuff?
clips that all come from a bakery in West Virginia. And it goes without saying, but each video is pretty creepy. The bakery in question is known as Rock City Bakery, and recently, the co-owner of the shop has been posting videos that she wasn't able to share until recently. Now, according to Morgan, the co-owner, all these incidents that were caught on camera are thought to be the doing of a ghost that all employees call Harry. Harry, apparently, has been responsible for all strange things that happen at work. From kitchen trays that fly off the counter to
Harry?
heavy
Like,
equipment
he's
that
Harry?
appears to be pushed by an unseen force. It's safe to say that the bakery has seen a lot of creepy stuff, but nothing compares to the following two videos that were caught at this bakery. According to Morgan, these are videos that she doesn't like to watch as it makes her feel uneasy when she comes to work. Now, just for context, Morgan would always find misplaced items around the shop, but the one item that's commonly found in odd places is a plastic bowl that's shaped like a spider web. There's actually more than one of these, and for some reason,
I laugh at stuff like this, having worked third shift in an 100+ year building. Oh my gosh. Do you have any horror stories like that? I remember there used to be this old building. You guys ever heard about the most haunted building in LA? And it's like a hotel that's been up from like the 1930s or something like that. And it's been like remodeled like 3 times. But for whatever reason, people keep dying in there. Now that's kind of creepy. That's definitely creepy. Like actual deaths in the same building. That's creepy. Everything I found was people being stupid. Yeah, this kind of is what it smells like as well.
each one is usually found in places where they shouldn't be in. Morgan believes that Harry, the ghost, is responsible for this. It would happen so often that Morgan had to throw away all the bowls to stop the activity, and it did stop for a while. But then one day, while working a busy shift, Morgan notices a spiderweb bowl laying on the couch where all the customers sit. Perhaps someone had brought it in and left it by accident. Regardless of how it got there, Morgan was spooked out of her mind. So, she checks the cameras to see how the bowl had got there, and what she sees scares her to her core. According to Morgan, it appears as if the bowl had morphed out of a painting inside their shop.
What?
Have a look.
Neither did Marv. Oh my gosh, you fell from the top. Come on, bro. It didn't morph anywhere. It lands right here. Someone threw it from here. Watch. I'm gonna do it like in slow motion. You can clearly see it, bro. Come on. I'll do step frame by frame. You can see it. Oh my gosh, bro. Come on. Come on. Don't try to gaslight me. If I'm from where it was hanging, probably. I mean, yeah, that could be one reason. But I think like someone probably just like you can see the stairs. You know, you can just walk. Here, I'll do a visual representation with myself. You know, exhibit 1. Exhibit 1. You want clout on TikTok. Perpetrator number 1 comes from the right. With a bowl, you know. And then just drop it, bro. Come on, bro. Sorry I got ice cream, but I'm good. Still coffee, but I will survive. Should you be eating ice cream when you're sick? Miss Bella? Do you have enough for everyone? Hello, Briar. Welcome. How are you doing today? Good morning. Good spooky morning. Yes. Ow. It fell from where it was hanging. Focus right. The forensics don't line up. The forensic star, bro. That's why I have a monocle. I need like a little kit, you know, with the fingerprints, powder, and everything. Probably like an in-joke and are trying to prank the new person. I don't know, bros. I don't know. Oh, he actually sums it in. Replay. Oh my god, bro. Come on, bro. Why did he speed it up so much? What was that? Hold on. I'm going frame by frame. Fuku Holmes. I mean, you can even see it like slap the painting, bro. It's like moving. Oh my gosh. Don't gaslight me in the Star Bros. Only I can gaslight the Star Bros.
Like viewers, Morgan doesn't know what to make of this. It looks as if the bowl came out of the painting. She believes that this had to be Harry somehow, doing this as an attempt to get back at her for throwing the bowls away. While it's unsure if that's the case, another incident similar to this one was...
That was thrown from across the room. It kind of looks like angled, yeah. Like, I don't know, honestly. But it definitely looks like it's dropping from the top. It probably hit the board, not to appear. Yeah, like she's talking about like she's like just morph out of nowhere. Like, okay. What is this? What is this $3 bowl from a Dollar Tree doing here?
That's made her
was it
and everyone else at
haunted
the bakery pretty unnerved.
at the factory or something?
This happens.
Wait, what's happening now? Huh?
Like before, something comes out of a painting.
Oh my god. Bro, there's no way. Wait, hold on. Did you see the angle as it comes out from the bottom of the stairs? Lad has been playing too much Mario 64. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where's this coming from? Wait a minute. Huh? It came out of the... Wait a minute, is that why you said that? Because it came out of the artwork? Huh? It just teleported. Bro. I don't know about this one.
Painting, but this time, more things happen around. Looking closely, a plastic skeleton falls on its own, but after whatever this was had come out of the painting. As it turns out,
if that ball came out of the painting, I would like to try whatever you're smoking in the game. Like before something comes out of the painting, It looks like it was thrown hard and ricocheted from the wall.
Though that object was a can of soda.
A can of soda? I don't see the frames of like being thrown. Like I don't, unless it could have been edited out. I mean, oh, you're right. It does come like it's coming from the bottom left, and then it bounces off. Even no one is really looking at this, but look at this. It also moves a little bit.
Soda. Not really sure what to make of this, Morgan shares the footage online in the hopes that someone could explain this. So far, neither video has been solved, but still, there continues to be strange things that happen at this bakery. Whether it's Harry the ghost or something else, they're still freaked out by all these occurrences. But of course, what are your thoughts on this?
I mean,
let me know down below.
I would probably believe Giant Ryan. I probably believe the other ones better than this one. Sure I don't know why they use these two videos. I don't know why they use those two videos instead of like, you know, this one's. Like, why did they use this one? This one is like, what the heck happened here? Did a giant hecking cat was like roaming around in the ceiling and the roof? I don't know, bros. Alright, I'm gonna share the video with you guys. If you guys like it, you can give it a like. Yeah, we can watch another one. Shall we continue watching? It's something I guess is gonna be so funny. And why did they have so many cameras in the bakery? What are they baking? I mean, that's pretty normal here in the US, I feel, to have like multiple cameras, security cameras, especially if you live in like a bad area, I guess. Ghosts? Are they making ghosts or recording ghosts? And he died out of shock. The cat? Alright, let's check this one out. They're baking ghosts. I don't doubt it. The ghosts are so baked, bro.
Aria is recording herself walking down a hallway inside a hotel, but something about her video seems off.
Okay.
I was recording for my own
As it
safety.
turns out, Aria wasn't the only one inside this hallway. Someone who was acting very strange was right behind her. So, for her safety, she records this video.
This is like, I'm actually more scared of real people than ghosts. I'm actually more scared of real people than ghosts. If someone is following you around, at least make sure that is not metaphysical. If it's like, you know, transparent or something, it's cool, you know. Rewind that, there's a ghost.
But little does she know that what she captures would leave many viewers completely.
Why no one talking about the ghost in the hallway? Rewind that, spirit 100%. October memes. We'll have to find something to watch. Some October spooky stuff. Don't worry.
It was during this recording that many.
I think he's more scared than ghosts. Yeah, for sure, bro.
Person behind her.
Especially if you don't have a life vest, I guess. If you don't know how to swim. Water bodies are extremely scary. We should watch some of those scuba dives incidents. Those are some. That's the real horror. That's the real horror.
In this video, she captures this. Watch closely.
Okay.
The flannel pajamas, bro. I want to get some of those. Those look so cozy. Why is she crying? Mommy! Mama! Or like fake creepy facts. Yeah, we can read some creepypasta. Don't you worry, yeah, we can do a lot of things.
Now it's important to note that Aria is safe as she uploaded this video afterwards. She mentions that she
course she's
immediately
safe.
ran after hearing the person behind.
There's literally nothing going on. At least the ghost just scares you. People can actually hurt you. Yeah, exactly. Like Final Destination memes. It cannot be too graphic though. I don't want to get in some YouTube problems here. So obviously we cannot show anything too graphic. Cabin videos where you have to squeeze. Oh yeah, the splunking. Isn't that what it's called? Splunking? Splunking? Bro, those are terrible. I have this YouTube channel that I used to follow quite a long time, and their videos are extremely creepy. This is like raw YouTube videos from like, I think his videos are like 12 or 13 or 14 years old. We can watch some of those. It's like absolutely terrifying. This is back then when ads did not exist. So his videos are actually like 1, 2, or even 5 minutes. They don't follow the whole like, oh, 25 minutes. No, it's like just pure raw, like creepy facts, bro. They want to get the short or steam bombed. Oh well, it's not really getting the live stream bomb, but like if you show like, you know, like someone deceased or something like that, like you can get in trouble. Like you can get suspended. It's not even just the bot. It's just like the entire channel disappears. Splunking, yeah. I'm deadly scared of deep water and hole. Wait a minute. What? Anyways.
Start running.
Oh yeah, please be aware of your surroundings. I thought if I pretended to be... Actually... not those. What? Which ones? I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. Which ones? Which ones are you thinking? Can I make my pointer a little bigger? Windows 10 sucks for this, bro. Mouse please. Mouse settings, mouse, additional settings, pointers. Oh, it didn't save my cursor. Are you kidding me? Okay, never mind. It did. Okay. Is this better? You can see my face. Look. I'm on the screen. As if there wasn't enough of me on the screen. Okay. Please be aware of your surroundings. I thought if I pretended to be on what? On FaceTime? They will leave me alone. But then I heard running and I ran. Sorry for scaring you all. God loves you. Okay, bro. A little bit exaggerated, but okay. I want to see creepy phobias or fake quicksand videos. Fake quicksand videos. We can. Like multiple holes in the face where it looks, it likes covered. Oh yeah, the phobias. Like corn without the kernel. When they're having actors struggling in the quicksand, but it's clearly mud. Actors?
But this is where things start to get weird, because as many comments noted, there's something in her footage that makes this entire thing strange.
Nobody's talking about the ghost.
And it's what she records at the start of her clip. Right when she pans the camera behind, if you slow the footage, you'll notice that no one is there. The so-called stranger is nowhere in sight.
No one is there.
But strangely, she behaves as if someone is actually chasing her, when really, no one is. Or at least, it seems like that. Because according to a housekeeper who works at the same hotel Araya was staying at, something pretty creepy was caught on their security cameras when this happened.
Also, here's video of that girl that posted, and I'm gonna let y'all know now, it gets really weird.
Now keep in mind that this next video was posted by a housekeeper named Tony who came across Araya's video. He shared this video on his account to help explain hers, as she's gone completely quiet after posting her footage.
Oh my God.
It goes without saying, but Tony's video is unsettling.
What
to
a
say the least.
slice of Kevin. Kevin.
I'm gonna let y'all know now.
What a slice of Kevin. What a slice of cake. I was gonna say cake, and I read Devin. What a slice of cake, bro. They're making such a big deal out of this. It's like when they make such a big deal like this, it makes me believe less. You know what I mean?
It's really weird.
Like everyone thinks they're a YouTuber now. Every person in the world who makes TikToks now, they think they're a YouTuber or something. Like they're explaining something super paranormal, I guess. What?
It's like she acting like she's running from something or hiding from something.
They're totally together, bro. There's no way. They're absolutely together, bro.
Like she tweaking.
Yeah, it is weird.
They're trying to
not even closing.
They're trying to do the same thing as the hotel, the haunted hotel, where like that person who ended up in the water pipe, she was actually like schizophrenic or something. But she's having a psychotic episode. Yeah, but like it's not real, bro. It doesn't sound genuine.
Look, this ain't even the craziest thing. Like now the elevator door is closed. This ain't even the craziest thing about this video though. I got like more video to show y'all, and it just gets super weird. So y'all just stay tuned.
For whatever reason, the elevator doors
Why
don't close when
she
Araya's
slams her? She probably actually, that probably looks like it hurt. She was trying to make it realistic. It's like, yeah. When you go to the elevator, like slam your head to the wall, and it actually looks like it hurts. Let me see if I can move your big head off the screen, bro. Over here. Look at her face. She looks like a cartoon, like a Looney Tunes cartoon over here. Slamming her face like actual like even her hair is like swinging by.
Whatever reason, the elevator doors don't close when
I'm pretty sure that
inside,
hurt.
but as soon as
That's
she
the only
steps
real
out,
thing about
they
this
finally
video.
do. This is something that never happens, according to Tony, who's been riding this elevator for years, and he finds it very odd that they stay open until she leaves. Now, according to him, Araya had left the hotel without checking out. She was seen rushing out of the hotel lobby and into a vehicle from Uber, but strange.
No, first of all, no one really checks out. No one really checks out. That's not a paranormal thing. No one checks out of hotels.
Strangely enough, a few minutes after leaving, Tony notices something in the video that shakes him up. The following is what occurred after she left. Take a look.
And y'all think that's crazy? Keep watching like right by that door right there, by that table. Keep watching right over by there.
Okay, I'm watching.
Whole time I'm thinking somebody following her. So we trying to go over the film and just keep watching. Look. My hand is shaking. Right there.
What is that?
What the heck? Bro, that's a rock from that table right there. Those are stones and those in bowls right there by that table. And that one of them stones just fell on the floor.
And there's no way that should happen because there's no wind in there.
Wind ain't even gonna do that though. This is crazy, yo.
A stone from inside a bowl seemingly throws itself out into the hallway where Arya had fled.
I don't even see it. Yeah, it came from the ceiling. I don't even see it move from the bowl. Oh wait, I guess it does. It kind of like, you see how it kind of disappears? I don't know. That looks so weird. It looks kind of like, it looks edited. I don't know. It looks kind of weird. Yeah, it looks kind of edited. It's too bad that we have like 100 editors here in chat right now, including myself. Yeah, that looks like it was just like a dot that just kind of like pan out, and then the rock just kind of just drops from the ceiling. If anything, the actual rock, there's like a rock that drops here. You see it? It drops right here. You see it? And then another one. I don't know why he's pointing at this one. The one like this one comes from somewhere else. This just magically appears. Like, I don't know. Like, what? That's such a cute cursor. Yeah, it's me. Hi. We're possibly the meanest group to critique editing, let alone horror. Debunked by the best who knows the trick. Well, you know, to know one, you gotta be one. It looks like it bounces. It seems to be like there's multiple ones. Like, there's one here, and this one stays. And then there's one here. This one stays as well. You see it? And then there's another one. So all the rocks stay where they're supposed to be. I don't know. There's 3 of them. And then this one disappears. What? It's like, it makes no sense. Unless the compression on the security camera is like so bad that it's causing artifacts every like 2 seconds.
Seemingly throws itself out into the hallway.
You see how it like creates artifacts? I mean, that could be an explanation, I guess. That could actually, because like security cameras are supposed to store like very, very lengthy amounts of videos.
Seemingly throws itself out into the hallway where Arya had fled. Considering this, and the elevator acting strange, it's no wonder why Tony finds this whole situation unsettling. It's already weird enough that she left immediately without telling concierge or anyone who works there what happened, and it's even more strange that she left all her belongings behind. Now Tony recorded this, but little did he know that
why did they show this for like a split second?
Something far more creepy would be seen inside. While taking this video, Tony gets this.
The little bitmoji, bro.
While taking the
little bitmoji. This is so unserious, bro. People are so unserious nowadays.
This video, Tony gets this.
For real.
It's like all my stuff is just left here.
This just looks like someone who didn't want to clean up. This looks like McDonald's on the floor. There's like a... It's like a box of meal. It's like a... Maybe it's like a Taco Bell or something. I don't know. This just looks like a bunch of meal that she didn't want to clean up.
It's like all my stuff is just left here.
Detective Tony.
It's crazy.
He's gonna go through her dirty laundry without gloves. That's truly horrifying. I mean, have you seen some of the hotels?
No,
some of the... Wait, why is there like 3 boba? Nah, you know what this person is? This person was Uber scamming, bro. This is probably one of those persons who they just drive around and then they cancel on people and they just steal their food or something. Because there's no way. Why would she leave like all this food in here?
Yo, hold on, y'all. This is crazy.
It's what Tony finds inside the bathroom that has him extremely concerned. For those unfamiliar with
toilet series of bro, the absolute detective work. She could not have used this toilet if she was a girl. Oh no, bro! It just debunked, immediately debunked.
This metal object is a tool that's used to unlock doors from the other side.
Who was with her then? Yeah.
This is something that strangers often use to enter someone's room without a key.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh.
What?
What
so
the heck?
Seeing this, the question is,
why was he looking down like that? That kind of scared me. That looked creepy. Instead of like, you know, like saying hi or something. He's just like looking like oh.
What?
I guess he was like pulling the line out, but like this kind of freaked me out still.
So seeing this, the question is begged. Just what was this doing inside Arya's room? Could it be that someone had broken in? Or
maybe
that she brought this herself? If it's actually the case that someone had entered inside, then her video makes sense now. Or at least partially.
Oh, so maybe maybe she was breaking in, and maybe she thought she got caught or something, so that's why she started running.
As we still don't see who it is that she's running from, and it still doesn't explain why the elevator was acting strange.
There requires a tapping sounds coming from the elevator. That's just mechanical issues, bro. Fix your dang elevator.
Keep in mind, there's no construction going on.
Fix your dang elevator. Or she left the door open when she ran.
Type of banging or clatter.
Hello, Simply, welcome.
Not sure how to explain this. Tony rewatched
That's just the elevator trolls.
before.
Yeah, that's just clanking with their little wrenches and hammers.
Maybe, as he believes, there might be someone who appears later in the video that could indicate she was being followed. After all, he did find that tool inside, so he checks again. However, this is what he finds. Watch.
Alright, y'all, so I went back and was looking at the video of that girl from the other day, right? Because I'm thinking maybe somebody must be following her because I found that thing in the bathroom. Like, you know, it makes sense that somebody's probably following her, because not just any person is going to have that tool. I mean,
right.
That tool is for getting inside of rooms. So just keep watching the screen right here, man. I saw something that just...
Raw footage. 3 minutes after the area ran across. Area, that's her name. More stones. I don't know. I don't know where they're gonna show. Oh my gosh. Hello? Did she bonk herself against the wall? She's like over here. That glitch scared me more than the... Whoa, there's a ghost there. What the heck? It's like a little shadow. I mean, okay. Alright. This looks like the footage from the other camera where she's running. And they just removed her from the shot. Hold on, where is it?
Raya was staying at, something in her footage that makes this entire camera so actually was caught on, according to a housekeeper who worked.
Oh, never mind. The shadow is not actually,
or at least
it's not actually like projecting on this side. It's projecting on the left. Okay, that's debunked. All right. But if they just edited the green person out, well, the projection of the light is not really... Or maybe that's why they didn't show this part of her running. Because there's clearly a light here that will project a shadow here, cast a shadow.
It's just the housekeeper down there.
The glitch made my subwoofer jump across the room. My head almost exploded in my headphones. It was pretty loud.
What? How do y'all explain that? Somebody explain that to me. This is crazy.
Why is the guy at the end of the hall crouching down like that? Oh, it's because it's like breaking in. Someone is breaking in. You know how he was doing the little crouching like this one? I think that's what he was doing. Like in here. He's like, there's like a little line going from the bottom, you see? And he's like crouching to like receive it. But I'm not sure if that's supposed to be hair though. Is that supposed to be hair? The sound is gonna happen again, by the way. It kind of seems like she's coming out of the room. So there's a ghost and a thief. You know, what are the odds? Is that her? Is she just... Maybe she wanted to... No, that looks like a guy, right? A really busty guy, I guess. I don't know. Maybe she was practicing how to open doors? Pause it as it passes? Oh, like in here? It looks so goofy, bro. It actually looks so goofy. Wait, I cannot control it. Oh, there we go. I mean... No, bro. You can see the pixels shifting in here. You can see the pixels shifting really bad in here. This looks edited in. It looks like someone did a really poor job in here. I don't know. Because the shadow kind of stops like here. You can even see clearly here. It cuts off slightly. The shadow will show in here as well. So no, it's not even a green man. Green man work over here. Bros, if I was making fake stuff, I'd be making it look so good. You would not believe the kind of tools that I have at my disposal to edit videos. Maybe I should start doing that.
Right there.
I don't know what that was.
This is crazy.
I mean, they're kind of showing it as if, I don't know. The thing that obviously they're using... Here's my thing. They're using the program to look... The program straight from the security camera to look at the footage. If you don't know what you're doing with the file formats, the security camera software will not be able to read it back. So you'd have to have some really good knowledge about what exact format the security camera uses, which I don't think these people will have. That's kind of like my speculation here, because I don't think this is not like classic media player or anything like that. This looks like straight from the security camera DVR. Yeah, they didn't move any of the footage in a USB. Most of them are like that now. Yeah, I mean, we're seeing both, right? We're seeing this is like a recording from the DVR, and then this is the recording straight from the DVR. So this one is uploaded to the internet. Learning with Fuku, always. When are we not? Oops. Also, did this just happen? It says August 11, 2025. This just happened like 2 months ago.
It's just a housekeeper down there.
I want to see the one from here. Let's see. I don't know. It looks so pixelated. Oh, but in here you can actually see. You can actually see the shadow touches the bottom. Huh? This almost seems like a different shadow than the one in the footage here. Anyways, we're spending too much time on this one. This one looks fake.
I don't know what that was.
This is crazy.
It's something outside the window to camera left.
Explain that to me.
There's a window? Like this one?
This is crazy. Somebody explain this to me. Please, somebody explain to me what the hell that just was.
I mean,
As if
see the
things couldn't get
skylight
any
up
more
left?
creepy, this happens.
I thought this was like a light. This all seems to be like, what do you call it? Like synthetic light, right? Like regular lights. Yeah, this is a LED fixture. Or you mean like there's like a little bug flying around
3 minutes passed after
that
Aria
made the
leaves
whole
the
shadow? I don't think it was a bug, because I was looking at that at the beginning. Something crawling inside. I mean, could be, yeah. That could definitely be. Sometimes little bugs crawl inside.
It's just a housekeeper down there. Right there.
I don't know what that was.
This is crazy. How do y'all explain that? Somebody explain that to me.
Plus, it is a really old hotel, so giant rats. It just depends how far inside the light is, because if it does have like a little compartment like inside, then I mean, that makes it more likely, right, that it was a bug or a rat.
Get any more creepy, this happens. 3 minutes pass after Arya leaves, and a dashing shadow appears on camera. But strangely, no one is around to cast it. Although there is someone at the end of this hallway, they're not remotely close to the silhouette that appears. Whatever this is, just seemingly comes out of nowhere in the same corridor that Arya was
I see, so that's unrelated.
Perhaps she wasn't seeing things after all.
That person was unrelated to the whole thing.
He also believes that a stranger was at play here. However, he can't say for sure, as he doesn't have any video evidence to prove this. But nevertheless, he has this and other clips to possibly prove that something unexplainable had taken place here.
That table, and that one of them stones just fell on the floor.
And there's no way that should happen because
while there's no
wind. Rocks don't lift wings anyway. I mean, wind doesn't
situation continues to
wind doesn't lift rocks.
Just what exactly had Arya seen that night? And what was going on with the elevator she was trying to take?
Anyways,
like most videos, this one remains a mystery.
Mystery solved, debunked, chip it and clip it. Or snip it and chip it.
Now the following video comes from a girl named Amy, who writes that one night before going to bed, her little sister was freaking out because apparently she saw someone inside her bathroom.
Where?
It was literally a week ago before my other video.
Do you still see him? Is he still in there? Yeah. Yeah?
What?
You want to show me where?
Her child is telling her?
In the shower?
Bro, I'd be freaking out if it was a real person. Like, do we have a burglar here?
Are you sure you saw him? Yeah.
Although no one is there, Amy's sister is shaken up. Understandably, even Amy herself was freaked out by this. There was no way she was making this up, as she knows her sister too well for that. Although pretty creepy, she eventually forgets the whole
like that
thing.
if I was a
But fast forward to a couple nights later, and Amy records a video after seeing someone standing in her bathroom.
What?
Now, just to clarify, both Amy and her sister share the same bedroom, which is why her sister is seen here. She was dead asleep when this happened, and thankfully so, because while recording this video, Amy gets this.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Turn on the lights! What is wrong with these people? Why didn't you turn on the lights? Oh, the fire alarm fell. that unironically has actually happened to me. That actually happened to me because I was switching the batteries on the fire alarm and I didn't twist the thing enough. So like one time when I was streaming, it just fell. So I mean,
really fell from up there.
It could have been replaced like earlier, I guess, or something, and just fell at the worst possible time. Oh, bro, she's in La La Land right now. Alrighty. Just a
Out of
little
nowhere, the
inverted
smoke
fart.
detector falls in front of a mirror, and in its reflection, Amy's comforter is seen shifting on its own. It suddenly peels back.
Can we look at this one closing? I mean...
It peels back as if someone.
Does anyone remember the jump scare old light bulb used to give you when they burned out? Well, when they blow up the glass light bulbs.
Was pulling it open, but as we can see, no one is around to have done that. And it doesn't help that her sister saw a figure standing in the same room where this happened.
Do you still see him? Is he still in there?
Yeah.
Yeah?
She's like, yeah.
Not much else is known about this incident, except that it scared the living daylights out of Amy. Like
Ooh,
all
flash
videos,
bright, turn
I'll
off,
let you
leaving
come
you
up with your own
blind.
conclusions. Just how exactly did the comforter lift on its own?
I mean, the thing is that, like, if a little child tells you, like, oh, I'm seeing a monster, mommy, it's like, it's gonna rattle you to the core of your bones, bro. Like, if a little child tells you that in the middle of the night, like, you're gonna be scared for the rest of the night. Like, there's no denying that. So, of course, she's, like, freaking out after that. She's trying to, like, see things everywhere. She just pulled it herself. You can see her clutching something. Yeah, there was like, I mean, she's also not she's trying like very hard not to film herself. Which is what I was trying to see if there was like another person. But like she's clearly like avoiding, you know, like filming herself. And she's just extended her arm in there. She's holding the phone with the other hand. And I mean, there could have been another person, right? So I don't know. Is there another person here? Like, it seems to me like there's another person behind her. I don't know. Like, she sits down. I mean, who knows? She could be pulling monofilament with her left hand. Well, she's filming with the other hand. I think it'd be more obvious that
nowhere,
maybe
the
there's
smoke
another
detector
person.
falls in front of a mirror, and in its reflection, Amy's comforter is seen shifting on its own. It suddenly peels back, as if someone was pulling it open.
Welcome.
But as we can see, no one is around to have done that. And it doesn't help that her sister saw a figure standing in the same room where this happened.
Do you still see him? Is he still in there?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Not much else is known about this incident.
I don't understand why she didn't go check inside the shower curtain though.
Except that it scared the living daylights out of Amy. Like all videos. I'll
Like,
let
if
you
someone tells you there's someone inside your house, like, I will check everywhere, bro. With gun in hand and everything. I'm iffy with kids, to be honest. Wait, what do you mean by that?
Up with your own conclusions. Just how
They're
exactly
in the bedroom
did the
lights too?
comforter
Yeah,
lift on its
exactly.
own?
Getting the shotgun, like, gun weapon, a freaking ghost.
On a Wednesday afternoon, a woman named Sandra records a video of a house where not too long ago, something horrifying took place. Currently, no one lives in this house, and the reason for this is because Sandra moved out of it. She was the one who used to live there, and no one else has moved in since her. But for good reason. Something isn't right with this place.
So we are pulling up to my old house.
Pulling up to your old house.
No one lives here anymore. It's haunted.
Oh, what makes it
There have been many
haunted?
times when Sandra's family would claim to feel uneasy when visiting
makes
her
it
place.
haunted?
Like them, she never enjoyed being here. But the reason she's now back is because only 2 nights ago, after just moving out, she got
I always think that about Olive Garden. Wait a minute, what? What do you mean? What did Olive Garden do to you? What do you... My home front door video recorded a new video clip at 2:36. What is this?
a strange notification from her security camera that's outside the house. She didn't know she had left it behind until receiving this notification, so she knew she had to pick it up. But after seeing what was recorded, there was no way she was coming back here alone at night. The following is what was caught on the security camera. Watch.
Wait. I lost track of what? Now there's a camera in this old building? Where did the camera come from? Okay. Oh, hi. What do you mean? We have snacks. Haunted doorbell come with Wi-Fi? Yeah, I kinda lost the plot there for a second. Like, what? Is this footage from when she used to live there? Or is this new footage?
Creepy.
Sandra and her boyfriend check it at the same time.
No. The door is wide open.
Oh, they left the camera. Bro, first of all, if you see a door open from a stranger's house, do not go in there, bro. You're gonna get shot in America. Especially if you live in somewhere like Florida or something like that. Okay.
Somehow, the door to the back entrance opens on its own. Thinking that someone had broken in, Sandra grabs her phone to call the police after seeing this on footage. After all, the lock on the door can be heard clicking open, as if someone was inside. But after seeing no one come out for more than a few minutes, that's when she knew this was something else. The reason she and her boyfriend moved out of this house in the first place wasn't just because they couldn't keep up with the bills, but also because of the strange things that kept happening.
Sick burn, bro. You didn't have to do them like that, my bro. It's not because they couldn't pay the bills, because they're poor as frick. No, that was not the only reason. It's like, okay, did you really have to mix that in?
Inside. One night, Sandra woke up in a cold sweat to find someone or something staring at her from across the room.
Did you have to be specific? Yeah,
exactly. But her boyfriend thinks otherwise. Now just
the freaking emoji with the no wait, what is it? The writing fire meme. It's like, could not keep up with the bills, and it's like the guy is like writing the script. Oh my gosh, bro. Did not have to do them like that.
Despite having something on camera, they still don't have the camera itself. So, a few days later, Sandra goes back with her nephew to retrieve it. But while heading back, this is captured. Take a look.
I keep thinking, hold on, before we move on, I keep seeing this.
Her nephew to retrieve it, but while heading back, this.
What is this? Is this a fruit? Is that an apple or it's just a leaf?
This is captured.
I don't know, it just caught my eye.
No one lives here anymore.
Well, they probably couldn't pay the bills. Okay, alright. Hello, welcome. I thought it was a fruit. Yeah, me too. I thought it was like a peach or something.
A chair that appears heavy falls on its own.
That appears heavy? Bro, anyone who's ever seen these chairs, they are not heavy.
Despite their...
They are not heavy. Those are like the aluminum type that just fall on their own.
Nothing around to tip it over. The chair crashes down. For this reason, she believes it was no accident that this occurred. Just a few nights ago, the back door opened on its own, and before that, Sandra was already experiencing strange happenings in this house. It's no wonder why Sandra is fully convinced her old place is haunted. But of course, what are your thoughts on this? Is it actually the case that her old house...
I also love how the kid is like completely like... It gets like wrecked by this branch over here. It's like absolute wrecked. He got like poison ivy in his forehead. Bro needs bigger glasses or something. Maybe All right. All right. Ghosts want your camera. They want to know your location.
Is it actually
Rip
the
the
case that our
kid's
old house
head.
is haunted? Or might there be an explanation
You believe in
for everything that's
ghosts?
occurred?
Nice.
For now, there has yet to be a definitive
So
answer
how we
to
have
this question.
62% yes. 62% people voted yes.
On August 2nd of 2025, an old home video was posted by a girl named Kayla, who happens to be the girl in this footage. Although taken many years ago when she was just 3 years old, this recording
You're gonna start a wicked YouTube channel and make tons of revenue because it's spooky season.
continues to linger in her mind. And it's not because she's fond of this memory, but rather disturbed by it.
What is this haircut, bro? I thought this was reserved for Jewish people. Is it not?
Although taken many years ago when she was just 3 years old.
Is she appropriating? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna make a Twitter long. Yeah, isn't this what the Ravi, like the Jewish Ravi people do? Like the curly hair on the sideburns?
Years ago when she was just 3 years old, this recording continues to linger in her mind. And it's not because she's fond of this memory, but rather disturbed by
Unless
it.
that she's like she just has like really, really curly hair. You know, use a faithful Google. It's also a popular Afro-American. I guess, yeah, when I saw her her side profile.
Taken many years ago when she was just 3 years old, this recording continues to linger in her mind.
She just has her
And it's
hair
not
like
because
tied on the back. But yeah, like that looks like, hey, I've never seen that before. I've never seen the sideburns curly like that.
she's fond of this memory, but rather disturbed by it. To this day, she has no explanation for what was captured in it.
Finding a barber you can who can cut type 3 and 4 hair stuff. Wait, what is type 3 and 4? Like curly and super curly? So it's like straight, wavy, curly, super curly.
In the video, Kayla's aunt is recording young Kayla.
What is this saying? Real footage of me. Seeing a ghost at age
a bowl of soup. She's
either 5 or 3. Real footage of me seeing a ghost
in it. In the video,
at age either 5 or 3. Super tight curls, unlucky. Oh, so that's the same person. That's her. I was gonna say that's such a cute child. But seeing what she grew up to be,
Kayla's aunt is recording young Kayla eating a
like,
bowl of soup. She's sitting at the table talking
what
to
is
her
she eating?
aunt when suddenly
It looks like is this
young Kayla eating a bowl
beetroot
of soup. She's sitting at the
from Minecraft. Why is she eating beetroot soup? This looks like tomato soup or something.
Table talking to her aunt when suddenly something catches her attention. What happens next has left her family spooked.
Reminds me from Masha and the Bear. Huh? Who are those? Distraction, Masha and Bear. Oh! Okay.
Look, the apple.
What the girl?
Don't come in here. Okay? Stay in there. Stay in there in the library. Don't come in here. Okay? I won't let you anymore. I'm just gonna get.
Who you talking to?
I don't like that.
Who you talking to?
Yeah, but this is like one of my absolute. This is like one of my absolute gripes, bro, with children. If a child ever tells me like they're seeing things right in front of me, is like I will not know how to react.
I don't want to. No.
Huh?
I don't like that one.
Well, who?
I don't even know what she's saying. She was saying something like, "Don't come in here. Don't come in here." Not just saying like just like garble stuff. I'm getting scared or just stone face.
You don't like who?
Yeah, just like slap the child right there.
What, baby? Like what?
Snap out of it, you child.
For reasons unknown, Kayla begins talking with someone who isn't there. She immediately looks to her side as if sensing someone before telling whoever or whatever is there to not get any closer. But eeriest of all,
you see nothing,
after telling
Goober?
them many times to stay away, Kayla becomes frightened.
What, baby? Like what?
Oh yeah, they
Whatever
finally
it was that she
see real footage of me seeing a ghost at age 3.
Saw had terrified her immensely. Now fast forward to this day,
Detective
and Kayla
work.
makes a video explaining what she'd seen. It goes without saying, but what she says makes this whole video even more terrifying.
Here's a story.
I think her sideburns are just not long enough to. I'm just like, well, not we, but like I'm lumping you. I'm just like detecting everything. It's like, oh, she also wears shirts and well, this shape of a shirt is a unisex, and so she's also like, you know, it's just like looking at every single detail. But what I was gonna say is that she probably got a haircut at some point, and the sideburns are not long enough to meet with the ponytail in the back.
So basically, we were just eating potato soup, and I guess I saw something or
Potato
someone on the
soup?
stairs,
What the heck
and
is a
I was
potato
like,
soup?
Don't you come in here.
What the heck is potato soup? I've never heard of potato soup. Maybe like cabbage and potatoes and carrots. What is a potato soup? I mean, is this a potato soup? This looks more like. Is this potato soup? This is like mashed potatoes. At what point does it become mashed potatoes and not soup? Why were they recording in general? Well, because they want to record their children. I mean, people used to record their children. That's fancy potato soup.
You can see that I'm looking that way.
Just making memories with their children.
And I'm just like, you know, because it's coming at me, and I'm like, get away. And I guess it wasn't a good ghost because I've seen other ghosts, and I don't know if she has them on video. I'll have to ask when I get home.
Dude, like I'm also noticing a trend. Like every single girl that we've seen that has seen a ghost has a nose ring. What's the deal with that? Why every single girl in these videos have a nose ring?
She didn't even want to send me that.
Whatever it was that she had seen on the stairs would not leave her alone. They, or it, was seemingly...
It's basically hot mashed potatoes and salt and milk. Yeah, like at what point does it become soup and not mashed potatoes? You know? Like how liquidy does it have to be?
persistent. To this day, she can't explain what she'd seen, as her memory of that moment is faint. She was only 3 years old at that time, but her aunt clearly remembers this moment, including other times when Kayla would talk to someone who wasn't there. At one point, little Kayla had told her aunt that she was playing with her Barbies upstairs when an old man started talking to her.
Oh my gosh.
But unfortunately, Kayla has no recollection of this
Attention
incident or other
yeah, that's kind of what I
occurrences.
was, where I
Whether
was
she
like
had seen a
pointing
ghost
at. Like,
or something else remains a total mystery.
I just didn't have the guts to say.
Now this next video takes place at a pool where a mother and daughter are hanging out.
He's out here so I can change the colors.
You might be able to do it on the phone.
The one recording this is the mother. She was taking this video to show her sister the new lights that were just installed inside her pool.
Ooh,
Thanks to those
fancy.
lights, they can now have nightly swims in the darkness of their backyard.
Oh my god.
However, after
What an absolute abysmal backyard, bro. Imagine living here. I will have like turrets with weapons, just like one here, one here. It'd be like, you know, balloon. What is that game? Balloon monkey shooting game. Just like turrets like everywhere in here with shotguns spinning around. I bet Mr. Beast was a funny child. That guy recorded a lot too. Infinite Darkness. Bro is on the plains by him. Quite literally, it's just like the flat world with mist in the darkness, and then there's like the door is missing here, so it's just like welcoming anyone to like walk in. I don't know what the heck is this layout, bro. This is like, I will not live in here. I think the game was called Balloons. There you go. So stupid. Good. GM flat glass darkness. Yeah, bro. I will have like a turret from every single balloon type in here, like some spikes in here deployment. I don't know, bro.
After seeing this
is giving me
they
anxiety.
might not be swimming at night from here on out. They've been hesitant to swim when it's dark, and it's all because of what was caught in this clip. Now keep in mind that the mother who took this didn't realize what was captured until her sister saw the footage. It wasn't long after sending her the video that she received a text message back telling her to rewatch the video again, because little did she know this was caught. Take a look.
Like someone inside. Someone drowning inside, waiting for them to leave.
Oh, that looks so cool. And they're above, too. Oh, that's so cool.
Whoa! That was not a ghost, bro. That was a real person who was about to kill you. Look at this dude. Wait, what? What the heck? That looks like a spider or something. Huh? That is not a ghost. That's like a... Wait a second. We can even look at it from this angle, I think.
Take a look.
He's out here to change the colors.
You might be able to do it on the...
Oh, that looks like...
It looks like one of these. There's like little lines holding the tarp.
Oh, that looks so cool.
Is the thing from the Addams Family?
Above, too. Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, it looks like a little piece of paper like attached to the line. See, there's like a line here. Or something. And she's just like walking around it. See, like it didn't move. It just stayed like right here. It just like, see? I love how he puts the the sound effect. Woo! And then it just disappears. Okay. All right. I thought that was a guy at first, to be honest. Not gonna lie. I thought that was like someone looking in. It is, right? It is a person looking in the pool. Because I thought it was like someone running away. Like, holy moly.
Thinking that this video would just show the new...
Especially with that freaking setup that they have on the backyard, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if someone starts running inside. There's ghost in your pool, yo. Oh, it's the thing from Addams Family. It's hanging from the tarp. It's the hamburger. The hamburger. Number 15. Burger King food lettuce. Is the vibe I get from these kind of videos from how the dude talks. Yeah, I think they're trying to copy Chills. We were trying to find the original number 15 and watch it, but it's lost. We couldn't find it.
Lights.
We could only find copies of it.
Now, according to Lacey, the sister who pointed this out, no one else was at the pool except her niece and her sister. Yet somehow, either someone or something crosses right in front of her niece without either of them noticing it. Neither mom nor daughter saw the passing figure in person. However, it appears on camera.
This is just like... Do you also notice how they're all women? This is also like extremely over-exaggerated. It's like nothing exciting happens in their life or something. They gotta make it up, bro.
Ben is unknown.
I swear to God.
It gets weirder the more you look at it. As Lacey mentions, it appears translucent at one point before looking like
Are
a solid
women
figure
more
again.
haunted, perhaps?
From clear to solid, the figure acts very strange. Now, just for reference.
My lawyer is telling me not to answer that.
This is an actual image of their pool. It's the same pool in this video, but with a tarp above.
Okay, how is that? Oh yeah, he was about to say that the tarp was removed. Which conveniently, the tarp is what has the things floating around.
For reference, this is an actual image of their pool. It's the same pool in this video, but with a tarp above it. Yet still, nothing in the pool resembles the shape that later appears.
Well, yeah, exactly, because you removed the tarp.
Nothing else was there. Then
You
what
absolute
was this?
donut.
Lacey and her sister have yet to figure this out, but until they do, this video continues.
The tarp
to
is the
keep them up at
figure.
night.
It
As
must be
always,
something hanging from the tarp or something, from the lines.
Let me know your thoughts on this one.
Probably like some little paper towel or something. Or like a towel, tiny towel.
If
I
you
don't know.
caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to
God,
check out and
ghosts.
include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video.
Number 1.
Now, as with most videos on the paranormal, it's usually the case that something creepy happens indoors. Whether it's at a house or inside a car, something seemingly inexplicable occurs. But when a child is thrown into this mix, well, things get even more unsettling. This next video was taken by a mother who was recording her son. What starts off as an innocent moment caught on camera turns into something deeply unnerving later.
Oh gosh, the most
Following.
terrifying thing is this TV has AI. Why would you want AI in your TV? I should go hunting. The ghosts people make up are terrible. Not joke though. You could probably make some good money out of making some fake videos.
Is the mother's video. Have a look.
At least you'd have a story to tell. Why would you want an AI in your TV? I don't know, bro. This thing, like, I'm gonna let me see. 55UT73. $55-inch TV. Like, what is this, bro? 55-inch TV. AI Magic Remote HDR web. Like, what? Breakthrough color. Why would you want AI? Like, what does it do? Other than make it slower. AI customization syncs with how you watch. AI acoustic tuning. Bro, you don't have to call it AI. This is just a marketing scheme. It's like, oh yeah, it sounds better because AI is like what? Huh? AI Sound Pro. Hear every detail of the soundscape. Huh? AI Concierge and Quick Cards. Bro, the mental gymnastics that people go through to like try to make it AI sound cool, bro. Anyways, AI is probably the scariest part of this. It's a real ghost. My soundbar has a mode where it makes a few beeps and then scans the sound wave in here in the room and finds a good balance for the audio. Yeah, but that's not really AI. That's like, it's just like a software that identifies, the dimensions of your room and stuff. But like they're selling it like AI because AI sounds cool. It's like, oh, AI knows what's best for you. It's like, what? Hello, QRM. Welcome. Oh my, what? Oh, wait, let's watch that again.
To the mother, it wasn't obvious at first, but after posting her video and receiving many comments telling her to look closely at the video, she became concerned, and understandably so, because someone or something appears behind the child's playpen. It's unknown who or what this was, but as many comments agree, there's something deeply unnerving about this. As is often the case, not much info is available on this story, but still, the lack of context only makes this video more mysterious.
Gulpers.
Just who or what exactly was caught here? Let me know your thoughts on this one.
I mean,
Thanks for
if she didn't freak out by seeing it, I can maybe think that maybe it was like a dog. Like maybe her dog was there. Like
it's unknown who.
Because there's no way she wouldn't have known, right? I don't know about this one, bros. Can we react to some Ring camera ones? Huh? Which ones? What kind of Ring camera ones? Yeah, that looks really weird. I don't know. I don't know about this one. Most of the time they're writing that usual neural networks, they will label AI even if it's not that smart. Right, yeah. The text says when you notice the baby crib moving on its own. Oh, gotcha. Can we react to some camera rings? Spooky ring camera finds. Is there like a specific channel that you're thinking of? Stuff moves, stuff falls over. This is why museums use special mounting clay to make stuff stay put. Yeah, I'll give you this guy's link as well. You can go like it if you want, or if you want to follow the person. The bizarre buff. Spooky skeletons. Like this ones? Mr. Nightmare? Scary videos caught on Ring cameras. Oh my gosh, this person, what the heck? 7 disturbing. Is there any recent ones? Let's see. Maybe we can just go to his video. His videos. Be sure update, hide and seek. Jesus. You should look up the Michigan Paulding lights after. Yeah, we can give it a try. Let's watch whatever we saw there then. Like this one, I guess. This one seems to be the best one.
This is a part 3 to the scariest things caught on doorbell cameras. And once again, by the end of the video, you may consider getting one yourself.
But honestly, with the amount of surveillance we have now, it's kind of sad that we haven't gotten something super paranormal that's straight up undeniably spooky. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, how like we still have this like 480p camera, video camera quality. Like, you know, when are we gonna find some like well, I mean, realistically we're never gonna see anything paranormal because it's not real. It's not real, unfortunately.
In this footage that a viewer sent me, a person can be seen crouch walking towards his front door through his doorbell camera. The person was wearing a hat, face mask, and sunglasses, allowing none of his face to be seen.
Is that the IMAX camera? Yeah, exactly. Tried to catch some good ghosts.
Trying to open the front door and failing.
Getting his hand in my brain.
With the doorbell, noticing it's a video doorbell, so he probably tries to take it off.
Like, oh no, I'm getting filmed. See, even this camera has like better quality than the hotel.
What likely happened was that
you can even see his like. You see that? You can even see his fingerprints. That's how high quality this thing is.
What likely happened was that when he
like right here, watch. For a split second, you can see them.
He realized that he couldn't get the
Very
doorbell
detailed,
unmounted
yeah.
without a special screwdriver. He started to hold his hand in front
Oh, they
of
can
the
focus on
camera after
macro, I
ringing
see.
the bell. The viewer told me that this happened at 2 in the morning, and so when he heard his doorbell and ring notification go off, he instantly went to his phone to check who was at the door, only to see exactly what you're seeing.
I mean, this is
And
the
then
real
walked
horror.
past the doorbell to
Someone trying to break into your house. This is the real horror.
the side of the house, and by this point, the homeowner was on the phone with 911 reporting
911,
the
I'd be
While on the phone
holding
with
a shotgun or
911,
something.
the homeowner heard the doorknob to the side entrance.
But in like deciding, like I'll be watching my phone, grabbing my shotgun, deciding is like, should I grab birdshot or buckshot? You know, deciding while I look at this guy in the ring camera. I'm a bit spiritual, so I have a small belief that it's supernatural. I think the problem is that what people often expected is because of Hollywood showing us the ghost spirit. Yeah, that's true. We do have a very we do have a very defined Hollywood experience of like, you know, oh, they're gonna pull us from our beds and things like that. I mean, I'm the same way, to be honest. I'm like about like 90% certain it doesn't exist, and like 10% of me still wants to believe, you know. So I always give everything the benefit of the doubt. That's when you flip on the porch light, setting the CS gas canisters with the porch. Bro, never visit Devin unannounced. You're gonna get a mine on you.
Fiddled with.
Activated.
This was a door that he had been known to leave unlocked accidentally.
Release the alligators.
However, luckily on this night, that
release the dogs, the bark bees when they
wasn't the case. Since the intruder couldn't simply walk in through either door, he started to say hello repeatedly through the door in an off-putting tone that sounded so overly friendly that it was creepy. The 911 operator told the homeowner not to open the door or to even acknowledge the person. The person would then start to bang on the door for a few moments until seemingly giving up. The police showed up but couldn't help out much based on the video. Later that night, the homeowner received another notification that there was movement at his front door. When he checked the video feed, he couldn't see anyone. He still has no idea who was under that mask and glasses.
Everyone knows to come to a place called Spider Skull Island without being invited. What the heck is Spider Skull Island? Is this from Zelda? Oh. Oh. I see. Have you heard of Life of Luxury? The Banter Bros got it. Life of Luxury. What is that? Huh? No. I'm not watching that. What is this? Is this like AI generated or what? Anyways. we can check it out later.
This following footage was also
heck
captured
no,
by a
bro.
viewer's doorbell
But I saw
camera at their old house, which is still active while he tries to sell it. One morning at around 4:30 a.m., his cameras detected a man running from across the street from his neighbor's home, across his front yard, and up to his front door. The man was naked, with one of his hands blocking his privates.
Ew. Bro, I see shotgun. It's like the answer for everything. Shotgun, naked dude running shotgun, guy trying to break my camera shotgun. See, the naked guy is more like a bird shot. Meth is a horrible drug. Oh man, they can do meth wherever they want except for at my house, bro.
And he had removed his
do not come at my house.
Snakes being inside of his clothes, and he was running around the neighborhood
do not come to my house
ringing doorbells
doing meth
for help. The neighborhood is reportedly pretty quiet.
Gotta pull
the
up.
homeowner never had any sort of issues before this. In his words, he ran up my front yard onto my front porch and rang the doorbell. For the next minute or so, he was ringing the doorbell and knocking while pacing back and forth. He looked panicked, and his expression drifted from someone in pain to a look of pure crazy, and at one point said he needs help.
After trying to spook
After that, he ran off back into the night.
Oh my gosh, bro.
The guy was picked up by an officer around 5 a.m.
Nah, bro, that's the thing about America. Like, you do not, like, I don't know if foreigners understand this one concept. Like, you do not prank or joke in America, especially if you go into people's houses. You're gonna get shot. Like, probably like 90% of the time.
From his house. And this footage is why you always check who's at your door before you open it, especially if you have a doorbell camera.
Hello, right now,
someone
welcome.
Who you don't know shows up to your door late at night. Don't open
Texas,
it.
do not come into someone.
In this video,
yeah,
that's exactly
exactly
what this homeowner did. Around 10 p.m. one night, a suspicious-looking hooded man approaches the front door of a random house rather quickly and aggressively, and he right away tries to open the door. After realizing it's locked, he goes to ring the doorbell. Disappointingly, the homeowner opens the door rather quickly instead of checking who's at his door at this hour first.
Why did she try to open first? He's trying to break the window with like a little tool.
Instead of checking who's at his door at this hour first.
No, he was totally trying to pop the window. And then he puts the tool in his pocket. You see that? Then he rings the bell just to like make sure, okay. My teacher told me that she owns like a bunch of guns and almost blooded her husband because she thought he was a stranger. Yeah, that's one thing for sure. Like there has been cases where people shoot themselves, like guys shoot their wives and things like, and vice versa, because they think like someone's sneaking in. Like if you're gonna own a gun, you also have to make sure that you're not like waiting to use it, you know, because like if you start panicking every day just waiting to use it, you're gonna end up killing someone by accident. Okay, right now, bye. We went from ghost videos to weirdos waiting outside. People's home. Yeah, this is definitely. I mean, this is still scary, but definitely a separate vibe.
Hi. How are you, sir? Who are you? Aaron right now. How are you? Good. You need to leave. How far?
Why did he just walk in?
What? What's the stone stairs here? Come on, where are you going? What's the stairs here? Goodbye, you.
What the heck? Bro, he will not have survived this. This is like, bro invited himself. He will not have survived in any other home. There's no freaking way. Some people end up getting a bad habit of reaching for their weapons for any small issue. Yeah. Learn some gun safety and self-control, American. Yeah, there's unfortunately been a lot of cases where, like, you know, people are just itching to use it or something. They just want something bad to happen to use it. It's in the phone spiders.
The homeowner was likely too trusting a person.
I would have put him under citizen arrest. I would have put him
his initial hi to
some knuckles on his face. And then some citizen arrest. That kind of rhymes, actually.
The stranger at his door sounded overly friendly.
Headlock.
The man was already creeping in the second the door was opened.
Hello. Hi.
The homeowner pushes the man out.
He went for the dab. Did you see that?
Hello. Hi.
Yo, what's up, man?
The homeowner pushes the man out, causing him to punch the glass of the door before it's even fully closed. The man then stands there for
that is some really strong glass, by the way.
Up a few times, though the rest of the footage is cut off. The dialogue is near impossible.
You need to make a bat out of this glass. It's so hard.
The man was under the influence of drugs or alcohol and was likely attempting to burglarize the home. The homeowner called the police, but the man was gone by the time they arrived. It's unknown if he was found.
This is the worst part, though, because 1, they know where you live now. 2, he wasn't arrested or killed. So he's most likely gonna come back. You think this homeowner went to buy a gun after this? After this incident? Oh, my cutie.
This image was posted from the owner of a Ring camera and a Facebook group to caution others. The woman warned in her post to beware a strange man.
Which nobody wants to stream over a mode.
In the neighborhood after her camera caught him trying to look into her home a little after 10 p.m. one night.
What's a mode?
The woman said, "I just want my neighbors to be aware and."
A deep white ditch surrounding a castle. You wanna? So you'd start digging the next day. This is also why I want the gay later for a home. Some people are too comfortable. Just yes, I saw there was a TikTok. I think I saw the other day. Some person bought a house recently, and then a lot of people were just walking to her house and looking through her windows to see like who lives there now. And it's like, what the heck is wrong with people? She had to put a little gate at the front entrance, but Don't go looking into people's houses. Jeez. If you jump my fence, I assume you are a threat. It's a double-edged sword, because like then, you know, also FedEx and Amazon deliveries and all that, they have to like walk in the inside. Or they can just toss your package, I guess. Just want my neighbors to be aware and safe. Please, if possible, share this post. Screenshots are welcome. Not sure what colors he was wearing, but had a hoodie and jeans on. Intercom and drop off at a fence, though. Yeah, that could work, I guess. Yeah, some people have that giant chest at the entrance, and then they with a unlock paddle, and then the FedEx person can lock it for you, and then you just have the key. Some places, so many people have been trying to get into an abandoned place. Once it's occupied, people keep showing up and hearing about the empty house you can break into and stay at. Is that how it works? I've heard about, like, there's a lot of what is it called? Squatting in California, like where people break in and they just stay in, and then they basically own the house if they squat long enough. But I've never heard about communicating between people to know what place you can stay at. That's interesting.
Safe. Please, if possible, share this post. Screenshots.
But I believe it though. That's totally possible.
Not sure what colors he was wearing, but had a hoodie and jeans on. The disturbing picture shows the man in the mask looking directly into the camera. This is exactly the type of image that you'd never want or expect to see come up on your doorbell.
I'm also surprised with how many abandoned buildings actually still have power. True. I don't think they ever like it. It's like it takes too long to disconnect, I think. So people don't even care about that. Especially if it's like a commercial building or something.
It's also the kind of image that would make you sure as hell grateful that you had one.
Takes so much effort.
Neighbors of the woman also reported seeing the man walking around and approached their front doors. Thankfully, no one opened the door to him.
They can technically still foot the bill to you,
1st,
even if you don't pay.
Around 9:40 p.m., around the beginning of the COVID lockdown, a 45-year-old dad, Raymond Hawkins, opened the door to who he believed to be a delivery driver dropping off a parcel.
Oh, that's a good point as well, David.
Because of COVID, the alleged delivery driver backed away from the front door to supposedly keep his distance and claimed he needed to take a picture of the package at the doorstep, something many delivery drivers must do for more expensive packages.
Is this guy doing the bit? He kind of looks like this guy. Hold on. Let me show you this real quick. You guys remember this one?
Guy works as delivery, but instead of proof of delivery, he snaps a picture of his feet.
What's he doing?
Who is this
All
guy?
right, buddy, there's your parcel. Just got a quick picture there. Proof of delivery. Cheers, buddy. See ya.
Bro basically did a meme over here. Like, yeah, let me take a quick picture, bro. Let me take a quick picture. The song.
At this time, the father had his...
That's basically what he's doing. Yeah, let me take a quick picture and then puts it on his feet. Yeah, let me put it on your...
At this time, the father had his guard down due to the fact that he had no idea the man in front of
heck
him wasn't
yeah,
a
bro.
delivery driver, and that he was
This is
in
going
fact
straight
part
to
of a gang
Reddit.
that was about to storm into his house,
r/feet.
all of whom armed with knives.
Whoa! They're robbing her. Oh, bro, that's crazy. Yeah, never opening the door again. Perfect scenario to have a semi shotgun. Not even a pump action. It's like 1, 2, 3.
He's got leverage!
She's got Larry. Larry, no!
Christopher Sargent, the fake delivery driver, lunges at Raymond with a
You
knife.
just hear like you just hear Larry. No, Larry, hold on. You just hear a bunch of like shooting. Larry, well, goodbye, Larry.
Christopher Sargent, the fake delivery driver, lunges at Raymond with a knife.
Can you
and
bring me
attacks him
my
when he goes
bleak?
to pick up the package, while 3 other masked men follow from behind.
Larry's gone,
Muffled
bros.
cries come from the house.
Let's just
There's a
run.
struggle between Raymond, his wife, and the robbers. The robbers are only in the house for a few moments
Oh my
before
gosh.
being seen fleeing the house with thousands of dollars worth of items. Raymond and his son suffered non-life-threatening injuries, while his sons were described to be worse.
Oh no.
2 of the culprits would be arrested. Anthony Lascelles and Christopher Sargent
Is this
were
Britling?
both charged with aggravated
Oh yeah,
burglary
the European plates.
and possession of a knife.
Sorry,
The other 2
British
culprits
people.
were never found.
This is why you need mudrooms in your house. Never open the door this late. It's not worth it. The package is not worth it, bro.
One thing that can be learned from a lot of these videos is that some people will go to crazy lengths to trick other people. The major red flag in this case was that the supposed delivery was taking place at 9:40 p.m.
Yeah.
Which is way past the time any notable delivery company will
Heck
deliver
nah.
packages, usually the latest being 7 p.m.
Heck nah,
On
bro.
April 10th, 2020, this was the footage taken by the Ring doorbell of a viewer's friend Kayla in a small California town.
Isn't this the thumbnail?
Kayla was being stalked by her crazy former friend Thomas, who became obsessed with her over time and would constantly express his alleged love for her, despite her telling him numerous times that she didn't feel the same way. The week that this footage was taken, Kayla was bombarded with texts and voicemails from Thomas. And as you can see, if you care to pause the video and read
And I'm sorry this upsets you. I genuinely hope you have a good days no matter what.
some of the texts, it starts with what seems to be Kayla.
Okay, I'm glad I see you're yourself again. I'm glad you're okay too. That was scary and I thought I lost just a friend. It's okay, I wasn't the worst. I want to still help you in any way I can. Thanks for apologizing.
Accepting his apology for his
And I know it was
behavior.
genuine. We can talk more later, maybe tomorrow if it's okay. I told Megan about this because I needed comfort from her. We will be here for you if you need our help
The
and
texts and
talk.
voicemails just keep coming in. She begins to realize
And I hope you can understand that I'm a bit nervous to be alone with you after that. Was a bit much for me.
how crazy he may be. What you're
No, yeah, please, I'm glad. Okay, buddy.
about to hear are
All
some
right,
audio
buddy.
clips from different voicemails.
Oh, of course you need space. I'm happy for you to take it for a while. Please go recover and think a dance and all. I want you to take all the time you need. I didn't do this for any other reason than to leave or be left no matter what, if that's what it takes. You're safe, be safe. You're always safe, and all of us are making sure about that. Think about this. Don't be alarmed. It was only a test. As they say. The gaslighting, bro.
Left on her phone after she had stopped answering him.
Hey, Kayla. Listen, I want to make sure you're not too worried about what happened at the party last week.
I'm accepting this role as the bad boy, and I'm not sorry. Oh, what? Nothing excuses my behavior because my behavior is what I choose to act as. It's a pirate's life out here. You asked why, I explain why. I did this with intention, not impulse. Not insanity and not raging hormones, but because, oh, this guy is insane. This guy is insane. He's lost the plot. I've seen UPS deliver in the 9:10 p.m. so, but not 9:40. Yeah, like the cutoff is like around 9, more or less. I hate texting with people. What is bro yapping about? Like he just lost the plot, it seems. Are we on the Caribbeans? Who let the bro out of the asylum? We need to reopen asylums, bro. We need them desperately.
I had an amazing time, and I think, God,
Wait, no, yeah, please. I'm glad. Megan, so helpful. Megan is amazing too. I've learned a lot from her and John. I trust you. I'll be hanging around. Looking forward to seeing everyone again. Do you want to open up and share from some feelings and shite? Vice versa?
I think you're goddamn beautiful, and I'm sorry I got so sick. I wanted to come be with
I'm down whenever I really want to open up with you about what's going on with me, you know? Let me know, fam. Why do you do all this?
you while you were getting ready, and I was just so totally out of it, and I'm
What are you saying? Sorry. Oh, that was a really scary party for me. Your coworkers. Gulp.
just so totally out of it, and I'm sorry.
You are my friend too, Kyla. My completely normal friend who beams in the sunlight when I kneel for those pictures. We could have done better if we hadn't had to go shopping, by the way. And when I left you lonely in Missouri to say F you, go ahead and leave me then, you still made a show of crawling back for me. I am completely delusional, but F you, Kyla.
God, I think I might love you, and I'm sorry. And
You are my queen now. The tree always regrows. You're effing crazy, dude.
I'm gonna give you some space.
What the
I want to
F?
be there for you and be there for you, and I can't get you out of my fucking head, and I want to be there for you. God damn.
Most average VTuber fan. You're right. This behavior just isn't me. I'm sorry. I'll be here when you wanna. I just threw up in my mouth a little bit. Yeah, this is pretty cringe, bro. This is like, he's so edgy. Or social fans be like, I'll trust that you and Megan are here when I need your help too. I'm so sorry, honestly. Your dad's good man. You're safe and you're my best friend. And you didn't touch ankles with me at the party so deeply. It still twitches when I think of you. Ah? And you didn't touch ankles with me at the party so deeply, it still twitches when I think of you? Bro.
God damn it. All I can do is think of you and want to be with you. I want to be with you. I want to be your friend right.
And you didn't make me wait on you, and we're not best friends forever. Best friends forever. Okay. And I was just hanging out with someone I thought I was my friend too.
And I want to be everything to you. God damn it, babe. You're fucking amazing. You are.
Remember how interested you were in the star sapphires with me in the car that night? The what? Star sapphires? Like these pearls? What in the skooma from Oblivion is this, bro? What is going on? What? Bro, I need to get into like this kind of rock stuff. This is like some cheap hobby I can get into. It's not gonna break the bank, you know.
Amazing. You're my knight in shining armor, and I'm so fucking terrified of you. And I'm,
That's the dude? Oh,
God, I love you so much. So much. Please call
those
me
are the
back.
base kind of habits. I know I lied. I'm gonna give you some space. I'm coming over. The scariest part of this is these people exist. Well, yeah. Yeah, bro. Unlucky.
No, I lied. I'm not gonna give
And
you
it's both for women, male and women. It's not just particular to. It's not only for men.
space. I'm sorry. I'm coming over. I know you're up about me. I'm sorry. I'm fucking God. I'm not sorry. God, I'm coming over. Fucking, I'm already driving. I've been driving the whole time.
Yeah, bro. When like that's the worst part when like there's a breakup and they're so desperate that they start driving to your place because you broke up with them or something like that. They just start driving to your place. Like, oh gosh, bro. Start calling like 911.
God damn it. I'm coming over. Fucking, I'm not gonna give you space. I know you called me back. I saw that. Yep. I know you're up thinking about me.
This is like the same. Do you guys see that? Do you guys see that instance of the? There was like a breakup, and the girl was staying still with her parents, and the guy came over and started like knocking on the door really really bad, bro. Like he had like an episode or something, you know. Probably like they were fighting or texting or something or broke up or something. And the guy was texting the guy was banging on the doors really loud. Of course, the dad came in and with a gun and like started like telling him to like back away. But the guy like he started to like break into the door and like I mean, that's when he started like shooting him. So not even just like sometimes guys feel like protected for some reason, but like if you start like knocking on someone's door like that, you're gonna get shot, especially here in America. Like there would have been a chance that he could have gotten shot.
I'm coming over. One way or another, I'm coming over. Fucking whatever, however, whatever.
Hello, Matthias. Welcome. Your English is very nice. Welcome to the stream. Hit him with the tranquilizer dart satellite.
I'm coming over.
Hit him with the knuckle
I'll be there in like
sandwich.
10 minutes or whatever. I mean, whatever. I'm coming over right now. Damn it. I'll see ya. Bye. I love you.
I love you.
Rough road. Oh, it's a rough road. Fuck you, Kayla. I am fucking crazy. God damn it. Fuck you. I'll drive into the field. God damn it. Things like that, son. Fuck you. Fuck you, Kayla. I am goddamn crazy. I'm crazy for you. God damn it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it for you. I am crazy.
Gulpers.
Oh, that would be a cop. That would be a cop. We just don't know.
We? Who's we?
Alright. I'll settle. Anything for you, my queen. Anything for you. Anything for
Oh,
you.
bro, like the queen thing, bro. Bro, this is like so Reddit. This is so Reddit peeled. And he also looks kind of like sorry if you look like this guy. Sorry if you look like this guy.
Settle.
He looks like he uses Reddit.
Anyway.
My phone is dying anyways.
Anyway, I'm still gonna drive by your house in the middle of the night, though. I dare you not to have your blinds open to check. I'm crazy. Maybe you'll never know if I did it. I'll do it. I'll do it.
The footage of him showing up to Kayla's house was right after one of his phone calls saying he's coming over, even though it was clear by this point she wanted nothing to do with him. Eventually, Kayla
I don't know,
and her
bro.
friend
Have
Ron
some
would find out that Thomas
self-respect.
wasn't even his real name. His real name is Matthew. He'd been using the fake name
A
Thomas
Reddit babe.
Castle, which was a reference to the Marvel character The Punisher. Thomas
What was he drinking? Yeah, what was in his hand? Was that like a Soylent?
Clear by this point, she
A bottle?
Kayla's house was right after one of his phone calls saying he's
No, he's
coming
like-
over, even though it was
I don't even know what that is, to be honest. It doesn't look like anything I've seen before. It's like a glass bottle. It almost looks like a bong. I thought at first I thought it had like wheat inside or something. Because it looks like a flask, like the shape of it. It's a beer wrapping. Oh, okay. It could be, but the top kind of looks like a, I don't know. It looks like a circular glass. Glass bottles. Yeah, I don't know what he could be drinking. It looks like he has like little like wheat nuggets in there or something. It's like there's something solid. Is this wheat? Could it be? I don't know. He has a cup stack on the bottom. Oh, so it's like you're saying there's like he's holding both things with the same hand. I see what you mean
coming
now.
over, even though it was clear by
Like a
this
shot
point she wanted
glass
nothing to do with
and the
him.
bottle.
Eventually, Kayla and her friend Ravon would find out that Thomas wasn't even his real name.
Hold on. This giant book just showed up in front of me. Okay, I'll clean that later. Okay. It's a bottle in a wet paper bag and a cup on top of it. Almost sure of it.
His real name is Matthew.
Did they say anything about what he was?
Which was a reference to the Marvel character The Punisher.
Maybe he
Thomas
said
was a
something about
reference
that.
to Thomas Jane, the second actor to play the Punisher, and Castle was a reference to Frank Castle, the Punisher's last name. The fact alone that he had been using a fake name with his friend and supposed love of his life was already a huge red flag, and maybe a sign that he was hiding something in his life. The ring footage was taken at 2 in the morning.
What are we drinking for stream
go on to send some
this
more texts,
time?
which would progressively get angrier.
I'm drinking some
4
coffee.
days after this footage was
to be
taken,
honest,
Kayla and her friend
I'm
went
trying to fix my sleeping schedule. So I try not to sleep today. Trying to stay awake. It's got a tall 32 ounces. I make one as well. Well, just make sure it's not too late for you. I started drinking it since like 7 p.m.
police and filed for a restraining order. He left her alone about a month or so after the restraining
Yeah, because
order was
like
put into
I've been
place.
getting like
Kayla
super
blocked his
tired around this
number
time.
and
My
blocked him on
schedule is
social
like
media, and
a little
reportedly
messed up. Not gonna
basically
lie.
disappeared from the world, and no one knows where he is now.
Well, that was certainly something. I'll give you guys a link if you want to check it out. I figure this is probably the best way to stay away from any lawsuits like H1N, the guy from H2 or something like that. So the one that I was gonna show you guys is called horror stories. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be hard to find because this is one of those channels that. Wait, can I do year 2000? No, how do you do Google? YouTube search year before. Before 2000. Let's say 15. Is it horror? I don't even know. Oh my gosh, anyone remember this? This classic video 19 years ago, bro. Relaxing car drive. If you haven't watched it, you should probably go watch it yourself. I'm sure you'll find it fascinating. Horror stories. I think it was something like horror stories. Let me see if I can channel. Onyo. Do you remember? Have you seen it? Oh, my skibidi toilet. Let me see if I can. I don't know if I have it. If I subscribed to it. But let me see real quick. I don't remember. This is like a really old channel, to be honest. It has like a really creepy stuff in it. I feel like the oldest it is, the creepiest it gets. That makes sense. Oh, maybe did they take it off? Did it die or something? Uh-oh. How can I check real quick? What was it called? Horror stories, splunking. In a cave, need help. Oh God, what the heck? 11 years ago? Nah, bro, I'm not watching that. I ain't watching that. Good luck, or sorry that happened, or good luck. Sending help seems a little late. Yeah, like 11 years later. Wait, what? Michigan Spalding Light? What is that? Is that like a video Michigan's unraveling the Pauline Light mystery. Gulpers. The nutty cave. What is it called? Nutty Putty. The Nutty Putty cave. That's one that is like one of these. Fascinating Horror is one of the people that I follow. But there was another one from 1967 or something like that. Before 2020. Let's see. Horror stories. This channel has so many, like,
thalidomide is a drug that was created.
This channel has so many of the things that I know are because of this channel. This channel is terrifying. Have you all seen the map of missing people and then a map of caves? They overlap. Oh yeah, I have definitely seen that. I have definitely seen that. Some of these are like really bad though. So I need to be careful because like some of these actually show like this one I think it actually shows like someone dying. Yeah, you guys want to watch this one? What do you call it? Call with no limbs.
Cave.
I don't know what. Let's watch this one real quick. This one is called Joan Jones. Caver dies while exploring cave. We don't even have HD in here. Oh, we do have 1080p. 1080p didn't exist back then. This is 8 years ago. Wait, that's not even that old.
Cave exploring, also called spelunking or
ground
beef, is a pastime made for risk-seeking adventurers who aren't afraid to trek through some of the darkest, most unmanageable places on Earth. Exploring a natural cave system and conquering its obstacles is just another exhilarating way for these adventurers to push their potential and feel closer to Mother Nature. But as with all dangerous hobbies,
YouTube Premium big
looming, and whether novice...
Bro, I'm gonna give you guys a little insight about what I'm doing. I'm actually... Since I lived in Japan for a year, I paid for premium in Japan, which is actually like $7 or $8 a month. So it's like $5 cheaper because it's based in Japan. So ever since I moved back, they haven't really changed the location. So I'm still paying for Japan price. So, I don't know if I could get in trouble. I might get in trouble, but I don't know. They haven't changed it. It's not my fault. I think it was $7 a month last time I looked. No, it's like 14 actually. YouTube Premium is like 14. Unless it's different in Canada. Wait, do you live in Canada? I think you do live in Canada, right? They probably interpolated the video to bigger res. Yeah, I think this is used to be like 720 at most.
Or expert, the simplest mistake may just be your end. On November 24th, 2009, John Edward Jones was visiting family in Stansbury Park, Utah for Thanksgiving. The family decided to do some cave exploring like they used to when John was a kid. They chose a popular location they'd never been to before called Nutty Putty, which was named after the soft brown clay lining the cave's interior. Around 8 p.m., John entered the cave with 10 other friends and family members and began exploring a large chamber known as the Big Slide. Soon after, John and his brother Josh split from the group with 2 other friends to find a more challenging section of the cave called the Birth Canal. When the 4 decided to go separate ways to look for it, John picked a waist-high hole to explore and went in head first. He found no place big enough to turn his body around and leave the tunnel, so he kept going. John eventually saw a fissure that dropped nearly straight down in front of him, which may have appeared to widen out at the bottom, giving him a spot to turn around. Rescuers believe John sucked in his chest to investigate the fissure, sliding his torso over a lip of rock and down into the 10-inch wide side of the crevice, but when his chest expanded again, he was stuck. Instead of widening so John could get out, the crack grew smaller and all but closed.
I'm already cringing, bro. Yeah, I'm already cringing as well. Oh my gosh, bro. Why? And then I think the worst part is that this guy, they got married. He got married the day before. This trip was to celebrate his marriage. Like, can you believe that? Oh, it's like, it's so bad, bro.
Struggling to free himself only made John slide deeper into an even tighter 8.5-inch wide section of the fissure. One arm pinned underneath him, the other forced backward by an outcropping of rock. His headlamp was also knocked off. When John's brother Josh heard his older brother was stuck, he made his way down the waist-high tunnel to help him. But after getting stuck himself in a section known as the corkscrew, and seeing how far his brother was wedged in the crevice, Josh knew they had a serious problem. John was almost completely upside down with only his feet and about 6 inches of his legs sticking out of the tight opening. Josh attempted to pull him out, but soon realized they would need help to free his brother. He told John he was calling for help, then made a friend stay with his brother as he made the journey out of the cave to alert emergency services. When he was sure help was on the way, Josh made his way back to where John was stuck and took the friend's place by his brother's side. The Mormon brothers passed the time by praying and talking about Josh's plans for the future. Just before midnight, over 3 hours...
Bro, got a photo of the cave diving meme. I think this was actually... This video is what started the whole trend about making fun of these people. Because this video is like... one of the absolute first ones that I ever saw on YouTube. So he didn't know about the meme back then. He actually didn't know.
Stuck, members of the rescue team began arriving. It took rescuers about 30 minutes to reach the tunnel where Jones was.
Just play Minecraft. You know, this is like what, back in 2009, 2010 or so. I don't know if he actually said the date when they got married. They might say it later on. But like, it's just knowledge wasn't all that there. You know, splunking was seen as something normal to do. Information doesn't really spread until the internet kind of like spreads it around. So people saw this kind of activities as like a normal thing to do. It's like, yeah, we're gonna go splunking, or like, you know, when people go like skydiving, or everything that was like seen as normal in the 90s and early 2000s. The risks were not really there until like the internet kind of made them popular. Skydiving is pretty safe. Yeah, but like, it also depends where you go skydiving. It's like different if you do it in the US than if you do it like in Brazil, or like, you know, in some country where, or like even like bungee jumping, there's been a lot of like incidents of like, you know, when the gear is like not properly maintained and things like that. Skydiving sounds though. I don't think I will ever skydive, to be honest.
Stuck. Around 12:30, rescue team volunteer member Susie Matola reached John and greeted him with, "Hi, John. My name is Susie.
Sorry, I just called out Brazil. Sorry, Brazil viewers. I meant like, you know, other countries. All right, not just specifically Brazil. I would have been pooping my pants and falling out of the sky. Well, there's also been those like little like chore, the chore ones, you know, where like, oh no, I'm so sorry. You know, like I've seen like like this also happens like in basically all the South American countries, like was I gonna do it again? Like Mexico, you know, like in the. I think I'm just digging myself deeper here, but like I'm talking about. I'm talking. You know the little skydiving things where like. Okay. Never mind. Let's just continue watching, bro.
John's reply.
This is not the video to laugh.
"Hi, Susie. Thanks for coming, but I really want to get out."
Oh my gosh.
"Oh, no worries, John," she told him. "You're going to be out of here lickety-split." As Susie analyzed the situation, though, she knew it was not going to be an easy task. The 6-foot, 200-pound Jones was encased upside down by a tight crevice, except for a small section of his legs and feet protruding out. The human body is designed to walk upright, and the heart works with the force of gravity, not against it. When rescuers told trauma physician Doug Murdoch that John was nearly upside down, he knew the trapped man didn't have much time. Being upside down, Your body has to pump the blood out of the brain all the time, he said. Your body isn't set up to do that. The entire system starts to fail. Murdoch headed for the scene, knowing blood and fluids would be pooling in John's brain and lungs. His circulation would be slowing, capillaries leaking, and toxins building up in his blood. If the rescuers were to free John, those toxins could rush to his heart and kill him. There are very few studies about the long-term effects of being upside down, but Murdoch thought John might have 8 to 10 hours to live. They attempted to tie a rope around John's legs and pull him out, but the friction of the rope on the rocks of the cave walls was just too great. The small space they had to work with, and the depth that John was stuck, also made using big equipment impossible. Many chisels and a drill were used to widen parts of the cave. However, the smaller tools were not working fast enough. They then began constructing a pulley system out of climbing cams.
Yeah, so basically, I was going to talk about this because... Okay, so here they're showing the actual, the Nutty Putty Cave, how deep it was. This is like the entrance. This is where they start like sliding in. And you're supposed to, I think you're supposed to go through this one, but he went through this one. You're supposed to go to the right one or something, I think. And then exit the area, but they went through like the wrong one. And then they explain here that this is basically him, right? There's no way for them to like pull him out properly. Like the only way that they could have done it was through like this little like piece here. But pulling him out this way would have meant like breaking his legs essentially, right? I can feel the blood rushing to my head, so he didn't have a good chance. Well, it's because it was like so intricate, right? The little tools that they were using, like they couldn't bring enough tools with enough power. And there wasn't like a way to dig down quickly enough with like an excavator or anything like that. So it was just like a very, very unfortunate, like, honestly, I would have much rather preferred like they broke my legs, but like the reason why they didn't is because they were saying that the shock would have killed him anyways. But the end result is actually worse. So just listen to what actually happens at the end.
Each trip into the tunnel to pass a piece of equipment took nearly an hour. The rescue team did their best to keep John comfortable by singing religious hymns and keeping conversation. But as the hours passed, rescuers began to hear John's voice grow nasally, and his breathing labored as fluids began to slowly fill his lungs. When they finally got the pulley system operational and began inching John out of the crevice, his feet hit the tunnel's low ceiling. With his heart struggling to pump blood into his legs, the contact made him scream in pain. That's when the rescuers came to a horrible realization. The angle of the tunnel meant they couldn't bend John's body backwards without likely breaking his legs. In his weakened state, the shock could kill him, and the cams anchoring the pulleys were slipping from their places on the cave walls. Around 24 hours later, they had made little progress, and John was beginning to have a very difficult time breathing.
I would have just like, just do it. Just do it, doc. Just do it. Just pull me. Just pull it. Just like attach it to a horse and pull me. I don't care what it breaks. Just get me out of there.
Over 100 men and women worked tirelessly to free John from his prison. Unfortunately, 27 hours into the rescue, Jones became unresponsive. Just before midnight on Wednesday, November 25th, John Jones was declared dead.
So, here's the thing though. After 27 hours, like, of being upside down, of course this is terrible for like his brain. Like the heart doesn't really pump upside down properly the way, it's meant to be standing, right? So they proclaim him dead. Or so they think. There's no way to actually know if he's dead or not. So he could have just gone in an unconscious state. But then what they do next is like, what?
26-year-old medical student left behind his wife Emily, a 1-year-old daughter named Elizabeth, and another child that was expected to be born in June of 2010. After his death, The Nutty Putty Cave was closed, and the entrance was eventually sealed with cement, with John's body still inside.
So they basically put cement over this guy who they had no clue he was dead or not. Basically, in my opinion, they buried him alive. Why not just, if he was already dead, why not just pull the body then? Even if he breaks his legs. It makes no sense. But yeah, this channel has like really, really creepy stuffs. Some really absolutely, you know, terrible things. But it's like the oldest one it has. I think some of the videos have been like removed as well because this channel it's like it doesn't, I don't think the owner is around anymore. So this channel has been like losing videos because of copyright and automated copyrights and stuff like that. Leaving a body helps keep people away from a dangerous spot. Well, but they basically, the Nutty Putty Cave was sealed off with cement like entirely, so I feel like they could have just at least excavate or like pull him out anyways if he was dead already. Like, it made no sense, bro. It just, it seems to me like something, like some sort of like lawsuit related, you know, hide the evidence type. Oh, look, this guy recently died. Lost Prophet singer revealed to be hardcore pedophile and twisted psycho. He was killed in jail, actually, just recently. Like, literally this week. It's a thumb now. And I don't know. I would have absolutely asked him to, like, pull... If I was his husband, his wife... If I was his husband... If I was his wife or his parents, like, I would have wanted my child, like, pulled out. I would have done it myself, heck. Like, do not desecrate my child with your cement. Getting a whole cave shut down over skill issues, diabolical. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like, okay, just sealed off that part then, not the whole thing. But it's like, I bet there was like some sort of like lawsuit involved, bro, or something. I don't know. The one next to it, the Beliska axe murders. This one. Yeah, we can watch it. We can definitely watch it. I love his videos.
In the middle of the night on June 9th, 1912, a family of 6 and their 2 visitors were murdered in Villisca, Iowa. They were bludgeoned to death by someone with an axe, and to this day, their murders remain unsolved. Villisca was a...
Really? Even now? Gulpers? It reminds me of that, the one that resonates the most to me is the one with the Russian people that they were hiking and like they got like nuclear blaster or something. Okay, Devin, take care. Enjoy your GTA and have a good night. Thank you for hanging out.
Small town in South...
Oops.
And to this day, their murders remain unsolved. Villisca was a small town in southwestern Iowa with a population of between 2,000 and 2,500. In this town lived the Moore family, the father Josiah Moore, the mother Sarah, and their 4 children, 11-year-old Herman Montgomery, 10-year-old Mary Catherine, 7-year-old Arthur, and the youngest child, Paul, age 5. On June 9th, prior to the night of the murder, Sarah Moore had coordinated an annual event at the family's Presbyterian church called the Children's Day Program, which started around 8 p.m. The entire family attended the event. When the church services ended at approximately 9:30 p.m., Catherine Moore invited her 2 friends, Ina Mae Stillinger, age 8, and Lena Gertrude Stillinger, age 12, to spend the night at their house because the sisters were afraid to walk home in the dark. Mr. Moore called their residence to ask the parents' permission and got a hold of their older sister Blanche, who said their parents were out, but that she would give them the message. At around 9:30, they left the church by foot and arrived at their house between...
By the way, I love the massive bow tie. Not that I'm biased or anything, or anything like that. Not that I'm biased or anything, but I love the massive bow tie on that child. What the heck?
And arrived at their house between 9:45 and 10 p.m. The next morning, their neighbor Mary Peckham was in her yard hanging laundry around 5 a.m. when she noticed that nobody was awake at the Moore's house yet, which was unusual. At about 7 a.m., she became concerned when nobody had come out of the house to do their regular chores. She approached the Moore's residence and knocked on the door. When no one responded, she attempted to open the door, but it was locked. She went ahead and let the Moore's chickens out of their coop, then called Josiah's brother Ross Moore. When Ross arrived, he tried knocking and shouting through the door, but got no response. He also couldn't see into the house because the window shades had been pulled down. He eventually used a spare key to gain entry into the home. Inside, he discovered 2 bloody bodies covered by a sheet in the bed of the guest bedroom, and blood splattered on the headboard of the bed. He ran outside and immediately phoned Joe's hardware store and asked an employee to alert the town's marshal, Henry Hank Horton, that something terrible had happened. Hank arrived at the house around 8:30 a.m. and began...
You know, that's also another thing, like, obviously the advancements of technology have made easier for people to remain connected, you know, with like whether it's cops or family members or people, friends, you know, you can always just like call someone for help. But like back then, like 1900s, 1800s and before that, like what the heck do you even do? This case is reminding me of another case. I'll talk about it after this one, but like it was the same issue. It's like communication was the main factor because you couldn't really talk to anyone quickly enough before the events unrolled, right? So kind of the reason why I also believe that maybe that's why we don't see as many ghosts nowadays, because the lack of communication and recording devices and things like that, you know, it was more believable. Oh, make a wish, 1111. It was more believable, right? Like just like speaking from person to person.
His inspection. There was an uneaten plate of food on the kitchen table.
Back then, before camera surveillance was basically like the Wild West, but also communities were far more connected back then too. Even so, we had some crazy serial killers and dark... Yeah, exactly. Like, it was literally the Wild West, basically. Like, there was a lot of people just like roaming around. Actually, like the actual skilled murderers, they will never get caught. It was crazy.
To a pot of bloody water. All the mirrors in the house, and even the glass in the doors, had been covered with clothing that the killer had found while rummaging through the Moore's dressers. The axe used for the murders was partially wiped clean and lying against the wall in the guest bedroom, with a 4-pound slab of bacon wrapped in cloth sitting next to it. The 2 bedrooms that the Moore family occupied had axe marks on the ceiling. Investigators knew these marks were from the attack because there were dust particles from the ceiling on the beds. They also concluded that the marks on the ceilings were not in correlation to hitting the victims. This led some to speculate that the killer was swinging the axe around in a crazed frenzy. Sarah Moore was the only one who had obvious slices in her unrecognizable face from the sharp end of the weapon. The rest of the victims had been beaten to death with the blunt end of the axe.
But like... Is this in America? I don't even know if this is in America. You know, because I always want to solve everything with guns, right? But where was this? This was in... It was in America. It was in fact in Iowa? This is Iowa, yeah. So, you know... since the dawn of time, it has been a God-given right for Americans to own guns. Do you not think people will have guns back then? Like, were they not as common or something? Were they more expensive? Did people... I mean, they look kind of like... They were asleep?
The parents had their heads struck at least 20 to 30 times, and there was evidence that the killer had gone to their room twice. After the murderer delivered the fatal blows to everyone's heads, they went to the parents' rooms to do more damage. Josiah Moore was crushed completely from his upper jaw and up. There was blood, brain tissue, and skull fragments spread all over the top of the bed's headboard. In the guest room, Lena Stillinger was hanging a third of the way out of the bed, her nightgown pulled up above her waist, and her underwear thrown under the bed. Blood and brain tissue was on her pillow. She also had a blood spot on the inside of her left leg above the knee, and it's been speculated that the killer pulled her down the bed. Some think she may have been the only one who woke up because of the position she was in, while others think the killer pulled her down after he killed her. Her sister Ina was on the right side of the bed, facing left towards Lena, with her hips rotated so that her buttocks was hanging out of the bed towards the direction of the lamp that was sitting on the floor next to the bed. Because of this display, it's believed the killer placed them this way for his viewing pleasure. However, doctors concluded they were not sexually abused. All of the Moore children appeared to have slept through the killings and were killed by blunt force trauma to the head. The marshal went back outside to Ross Moore and said, "My God, Ross, there's somebody murdered in every bed." He went back into town to get the doctor, and while he was there, made the grave mistake of mentioning the murder to some townspeople. Word spread like wildfire.
Oh no.
Operators threw on the all-call switch that existed in the early 1900s and sent out a message letting everyone know about it. Stores closed down, neighbors and friends told everyone they could, and it didn't take long for the Moore's property to become a madhouse. At least 100 people invaded the home to gawk at the bodies, running and shouting from room to room, possibly disturbing evidence. The marshal tried to get the situation under control, but when he'd get people out one door, more would come pouring in through another. No one would listen, and the coroner didn't arrive until after the townspeople did. Luckily, the marshal and 2 doctors had gone in the house first and managed to complete an examination of the scene before people started barging in. 2 finished cigarettes had been found in the attic, leading investigators to believe that the killer hid out there until the Moore family got home and went to sleep. It's said that nobody woke up during the murders. Some believe the killer may have drugged their food so they would stay asleep while the killings took place.
Yeah, I guess
Another theory is that the killer delivered a single blow to their heads that was powerful enough to kill on the first strike, and then went back to the parents' room a second time to bludgeon their faces. There are 2 main theories to the bacon found wrapped in a cloth. The first is that the killer meant to steal it when they left. The other theory was that the slab of bacon had been used by the killer as an artificial vagina, judging from the way they positioned the Stillinger sisters, and that the bacon was next to them. However, no fluids or hair had been found at the crime scene. At the start of the investigation, there were several suspects and people who gave confessions to being the killer, but all were eventually dismissed as suspects. There were axe murders happening in other states as well, along the trail of the Southern Pacific Railroad. Whether it was the same person or not, the axe murder sites were easy to reach if you were traveling by train. Many of the axe murders were done the same way, with whole families being killed and bludgeoned with the blunt end of the axe. Some houses even had the windows and mirrors covered, like in Villisca. It took 2 years for a trial to take place for the Villisca murders. It seemed like every person in town had someone to suspect. Everybody was scared, and the sense of peace Villisca had was gone. Days after the murder, you couldn't find a gun or door lock available because they had all been bought out.
Oh, gosh.
Despite the many people who had been suspected, the prime suspects were Senator of Iowa Frank Jones, Reverend George Kelly, William...
In fact, it was the family and 2 girls, if I'm not wrong, friends of the sister. So, were they staying over or something for that night? So these are the supposed
Mansfield, Andy Sawyer, and Henry Lee Moore. Frank Jones was an employer of Josiah for several years until Josiah managed to open up his own implement company. It was after this that Frank and Josiah became competitive rivals. Their relationship became so bitter that they didn't talk to each other whenever they crossed paths in town. There was also a rumor, which had never been proven, that Josiah had an affair with Frank's daughter-in-law, which added contention to their already soured relationship. Frank became part of a theory that he had hired William Blackie Mansfield to kill the Moores. William Mansfield became a suspect of the Villisca murders 2 years after they happened, when he was suspected of killing his own wife, infant, and father and mother-in-law with an axe. He was also believed to have committed axe murders that took place in Paola, Kansas. The one who blamed him for the murders was Detective James Newton Wilkerson from the Burns Detective Agency of Kansas City, who had pieced together a story with the rumors of the town against Jones. Mansfield's family was found bludgeoned, axe wiped clean, mirrors and windows covered with clothes, and lamps on the floor by the bed. However, Mansfield was acquitted of the charges when his payroll records proved he was in Illinois during the time of the Villisca murders. Mansfield later sued Detective Wilkerson and received $2,225.
Okay. How much is that at that time? I wonder. Searched it up. Yes, it was 2 girls that were family friends. Got it. That's so unlucky.
Several months after the Villisca killings, a man named Henry Moore, who had no relationship to the Moore family, was convicted for the murder of his mother and grandmother in Columbia, Missouri, after killing them with an axe. A federal investigator believed he was responsible for the Villisca murders, as well as 22 other axe murders across the country. While he was never found guilty of the Villisca murders, he served 36 years of a life sentence for the killing of his mother and grandma. Andy Sawyer was one of the suspected transients. He traveled around looking for work and eventually found a bridge foreman and pile driver and asked him for a job. He was hired on the spot. However, his behavior made his employer and the rest of the work crew worry. Andy had bought a newspaper to read by himself with the Villisca murders on the front page. He seemed very interested in the case and talked quite a lot about it. He also slept fully clothed while gripping his axe that he used to work the railroad. He apparently told the bridge foreman personally that he had been in Villisca that Sunday night when the murders took place and left town fearing he'd be suspected since he was new there. The bridge foreman turned him into authorities, but there was no real evidence linking Sawyer to the killings. It was also discovered that he had been arrested due to vagrancy in Osceola, Iowa when the murders happened. Another prime suspect in the Villisca murders was Reverend George Kelly. Reverend Kelly and his wife arrived in New York from England in 1904.
This guy looks too frail to be holding an axe and then kill like 6 people. There's also times where one real serial killer starts a chain of copycat killings too, making it hard for to narrow down where things might have started if the cops are in the top of the things. Yeah, when like that's kind of why they don't like publicizing murders, like the shooters and things like that, or at least they didn't used to. Nowadays, like the news just got all over it. But like typically, you don't want to immediately tell people like the murderer's name and things like that, because there's people out there who like they really like they get overly fascinated by these stories and then they start doing them themselves as well. So that's kind of typically why they don't publicize like mass murders, or they shouldn't, but it's like an lost art nowadays, I guess.
He was a traveling preacher who preached across the U.S. at country churches. Kelly was well known as a sexual deviant who had mental problems. He was seen peeking through windows, and he had already been arrested for writing lewd letters to women who first wrote to him in response to a job offer.
This goes back to the same thing that we're talking about. People, random strangers peeking through windows. I'll show you the short actually right now after this video. But yeah, like don't peek through windows, bros. You're just gonna look suspicious, especially if someone is recording you like with one of those security cameras.
Reverend Kelly was a guest at the church the Moores went to on the night of the Children's Day program. The following morning, he had left by train around 5:19 a.m. When he heard about the murders, he became very interested in them, almost obsessed. In the following weeks, he started writing letters to authorities and family members asking about details of the murder. He even visited the crime scene and joined a team of investigators who just happened to be there at the same time. Some investigators thought it was strange how into the case he was, so a detective named Tom O'Leary wrote a letter back to him, asking him for details on the murder. Reverend Kelly's reply seemed far-fetched. He claimed to have been walking past the Moore's house when he heard the thud of the axe. He claimed the killer was disturbed by a couple walking by and had stepped out onto the porch until they had passed. He also said Mrs. Moore had reared up in bed before the killer struck. The main thing brought up against Kelly in court was that he was supposedly talking about the murder on the train that morning before it was discovered. A lot of people, including some authorities, were unsure of the credibility of his words because he had obvious mental problems. Kelly was arrested in 1917 and was put in jail all summer, when he was interrogated by 3 burly men, a state attorney, a sheriff, and James Risden, head of what would later be Iowa Criminal Investigation. They were shouting at him and threatening him, trying to get him to confess. Kelly said that God told him to commit the murders, saying, "Suffer the children to come unto me." After the confession, he recanted almost immediately. Kelly was tried twice, and both juries found him not guilty. Jury members, along with many other people in Villisca County, still believe that somehow Frank Jones was behind the murder, and somehow used his influence to frame a mentally ill man. Kelly also had a bruise on his cheek during trial, which jurors thought he had gotten during interrogation. Besides being mentally ill, he was only 5'2" and 119 pounds, with a quiet and calm personality.
5'2" and 119 pounds, bro? I mean, yeah, he looks so scrawny. I don't know. There's no way someone like that can, like... Because, you know, we often think about these murders. But, like... When you actually swing an axe... When you swing a punch... Or, like, when you're fighting someone or punching someone or like, axing someone... There's like this feeling of getting wasted, you know? You waste your stamina, right? So someone who's weak, you know, someone who's not used to physical, you know, like murdering people per se, like axing other people, like if you're not used to that, you get tired really quickly. So sometimes we like, in our minds, we imagine ourselves like, oh yeah, if I get into a fight with 10 people, I'm gonna punch them one by one and I'm gonna like knock them down. 10 punches, one each. It's like, you know, but like you get tired. You get physically tired and hurt. And you might even like, you know, rip like a muscle or a tendon. So like murdering 7 people with an axe back to back to back to back, you have to be like physically fit, like really, really physically fit. I don't think they are gonna add this, but the axe was still there. But many who went before the cops had touched the murder weapon, so they couldn't even look up for fingerprints, and it was the father's axe. It was one of the main reasons, personally, why the case is still unsolved, because the tamper evidence. Yeah, most likely. But I think fingerprint discovery and DNA discovery didn't happen until much later, like 1950s, 1960s. It wouldn't have helped anyways. Right, but keep in mind the adrenaline someone gets from the act as well. You can have someone running farther. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I guess, you know, since I've never been in that case, I guess, then I wouldn't know how much of a difference adrenaline can really make.
I think Kelly mentally or physically fit the criteria for the crimes committed at Villisca. The investigations lasted for many years, but as time went on, the murder became a cold case. Whoever killed the Moores and the Stillinger sisters took their secret with them to the grave. Over 100 years later, it remains one of Iowa's most perplexing murder mysteries.
Yeah, that's crazy. Here, I'll give you guys the link. If you ever want to rewatch it or like it, or subscribe to this person, they're never gonna make new content, that's for sure. The axe was found where the friends were staying. Oh my gosh, do they have Oh wait, they uploaded 9 months ago. The problem with YouTube. Do they have the one with the helicopter? The BuzzFeed Unsolved one made it more detailed, but it is interesting case. There's so many interesting cases. I was gonna show you guys actually. Oh, let me also show you the one. The people who were like looking through the window. People, I think it was on TikTok actually. Let me see real quick.
He just likes to kiss.
Do you guys hear that?
Boys, so like.
He just likes to kiss boys. What? Hello? What? I was just opening TikTok. He just likes to kiss boys? Alright, buddy. Okay. Boy kisser? No way. That's one of my biggest fears. That homie uploads once a year. Oh no. People looking through window. Let me see if I can find it. New house. No. Just bought a house. People coming over. Something like that. Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna find it. TikTok. I thought I liked the video, but I typically don't share videos from TikTok, so maybe I didn't like it. Just bought a house and people are looking through windows? Question mark. Just bought house. Maybe. Maybe just that. No. Oh man. No, I don't think I'm gonna find it. Crap. I didn't realize it was just like a random person uploading TikToks. Maybe in my favorites. Sometimes I favorite things to like talk about on stream, but no, this only I don't really typically like or favorite anything in TikTok. I don't use TikTok that much other than for uploading my stuffs. I find TikTok a little too the algorithm is like all over the place for me. Oh, maybe the word neighbors. Neighbors are creeping in. Oh, found it. I found it. Okay. Hussa! Found it. This one. Does it have sound? I don't know. It just crashed. What? Hello? just bought a house and the neighbors are effing okay, and they're just like all like just coming over to stare. They're like looking through the windows with their like walking their dog. And then they put like they put like a little like cord on the entrance to like block them off. Like I don't know. This is like some Sims behavior, bro. This is like so weird. I don't know what's wrong with people. Is there any way to make it bigger? No, don't like it. It's gonna mess up my algorithm. Crap. Home Alone activities? I don't know. It's like some sim behavior, bro. Like they're what? They're throwing out a party. Throwing out a party. Their pathfinding glitched out. Yeah, basically. Let's see. Okay. What was that with the boy kisser? Can we go back to that? It seems like the you know, I'm not gonna be able to sleep at night if I don't know what that was. I'm gonna head out. Okay, no worries. Yeah, have a good night, Bella. Take care. Sleep well. I hope you have a nice day tomorrow. Oh no, the boy kisser is gone. I could not find it. Okay. Could not find the boys kissing. Yeah, so there was this other case. Sad hamster muse. There was this other case with it was a bus in Kansas. Frozen children. The Pleasant Hill bus tragedy. I don't know if you guys heard about that, but basically, this is what I was talking about, the communication. The communication was like so bad back then that it could have basically, you know, saved these people, but like, I don't know if you heard about this story, but it's very interesting the way it all happened, I guess. Fascinating Horror is another of my favorite. Wait, am I subscribed? Bro, if I'm not, yeah, I'm definitely subscribed.
On the 26th of March 1931, 11-year-old Louise Stonebreaker boarded her school bus outside her family home in Colorado. It was a day like any other. In fact, the only thing that was unusual about this day was how unseasonably warm it was. It felt, finally, as though winter was over, and Louise had been delighted to leave her winter coat at home for the first time in months. As the bus pulled away, Louise had no idea that, on this unusually warm and pleasant morning, she and 4 of her schoolmates were less than 24 hours from freezing to death. Pleasant Hill School consisted of 2 wooden buildings and an outhouse. The tiny, rural school was staffed by 2 teachers and counted about...
By the way, I actually, when I saw this, like, I got so... This is like one of those stories that got me really interested in. Because it's like, it kind of hits all the check marks for me. It's like a really old tragedy. It's like in the middle of nowhere, and it's like such a bizarre tragedy that there was no. It also kind of like, there was a point when they had to make a decision, and they made the wrong decision, and people die because of that decision. So I actually looked up the place, and I was wondering like where this school was, but I couldn't find the actual school. They made a little statue in the middle of the road in Kansas for this tragedy, where the exact bus was stuck. but they never showed where the bus was coming from or where it was going for. So kind of interesting. I was just like very like interested in this case. I was wondering if the school was still there. Maybe I could have visited someday. I don't know why. I was so fascinated by
30
it.
students as its only pupils. The children were aged between 7 and 14 and were divided between the two buildings
It's a very
according to
bad
their
tragedy,
age.
though.
Each school day, pupils from the surrounding area were transported to and from school by 2 drivers. Oscar Reinert picked up around 7.
Yeah, so this is the map basically. This is the school right here, and then the statue got created here. This is where the bus got stalled. And you can see, this is going to be important for later because he's going to explain a little bit. But this is the closest house to where they got stuck, which is half a mile away from them. However, pay attention to what he says, because the person that's looking for this house gets a little bit lost in here. But he was pretty close to finding it, unfortunately. But other than that, all of these are like, I think it's like a mile away from each block. Each block is a mile away. Even then, I couldn't find the school though. This city has been abandoned by now. A lot of these things don't exist anymore.
Pupils who lived to the east of the school, using his own car to drive them back and forth. Local farmer Carl Miller collected the remaining 20 students who lived to the west of the school. For the school run, Carl drove a type of makeshift school bus that was in common use for...
Oh yeah, and this is the worst part. It's like, this is not even a real bus. This is just a truck. This is like an old Ford truck. The cabin probably ends around here, and the rest is just a truck bed. But this was like a makeshift to make a school bus for this small town. You can see the change there. Like, I don't think 4x4 existed back then, to be honest. I don't even know, to be honest.
Rural schools at the time. It was, in fact, a 1929 Chevrolet pickup truck
it's Chevrolet,
that had
never
been
mind.
extended with the addition of a wooden cabin to the bed, allowing it to carry up to 20 children. It was extremely practical, but there was very little in the way of comfort. The seating consisted of plain wooden benches, and there was neither heating nor...
Bro was going at least 15 miles per hour. Bro, this is like what, like 1910s? It's kind of wild how technology has changed so much. Look at these little tires for this big ass truck. Like, everything is made out of metal, and it's these tiny tires. You had no grip in the snow. It's like you had no chance at all. Also, what is this plate? Wagga Wagga? I don't know. I often think of the past as very like rudimentary and very tough, and it like cars and vehicles sustain like extreme climate, but like in reality they didn't know what they were doing. They were just barely surviving. Like, people back then, like, they seriously did not know what they were doing with these designs and wheels and tiny, like, so weird, bro.
It was extremely practical, but there was very little in the way of comfort. The seating consisted of plain wooden benches, and there was neither heating nor a radio for entertainment.
Oh, that's another thing. Like, it had no
Additionally,
heater.
several of the windows at the rear of this particular bus were in need of repair, and had been replaced with cardboard as a temporary measure. For the most part, the children didn't mind the basic amenities of their daily ride to school. And on this day in particular, they were in high spirits. The morning had been bright and warm, with temperatures reaching as high as 16 degrees Celsius or 60 degrees Fahrenheit. With no rain and only a light breeze, it would have felt like a summer day. Unfortunately, by the time they arrived at the school at around 9 a.m., the day had become overcast. The children, nonetheless, rushed out of the bus and began to play outside the schoolhouse. It was becoming chilly, and after a few minutes, a light sprinkling of snow began to fall.
Gulp.
As the children enjoyed this unexpected change in the weather, Carl spoke worriedly to their teachers. The school had just 2 teachers, Maud Moser and Franz Friday, who split responsibility for the student body between them. On that day, Both teachers and bus driver Carl were in agreement that it looked like the weather was worsening, and that the fact that heavier snow was forecast was a cause for concern. However, they disagreed about what should be done.
This is where I was talking about.
The two teachers wanted to send the students home immediately, believing that if Carl left at once, he would be able to complete his return trip before the weather worsened. They were still waiting on Oscar Reinert's arrival with his 7 students, but they intended to tell him to turn around and take them home the moment he arrived too. They believed getting the children home was the safest course of action. Bus driver Carl Miller, meanwhile, had serious doubts. He wanted to leave the children at the school to wait out the storm, arguing that it was more sheltered than the bus and that it would be best to keep the children in one place.
And I could just imagine this scenario. You're like the owner of the truck. You know the limits of the truck. You know how badly chilled it and the no heat and like lack of traction and how badly in shape the truck is. You are the owner of the truck and driver. Probably the only person who can drive this thing. And you have these 2 teachers telling you to drive back in extreme conditions. And it's like, it must have been like the most frustrating time of your life. You must have been damning them the entire time that you were dying. To hell, bro. It's like, I would have been so pissed that I died because 2 Karens told me to drive back instead of like doing what I thought it was best. This is like what actually pisses me off, bro.
The place, indeed, where their parents expected them to be. Yes, there were limited supplies at the school, but there should be enough, he argued, to last out the storm. If there truly weren't enough supplies, he suggested, it would be safer to take the kids to a nearby farmhouse, rather than attempting to get them all the way home. Carl, ultimately, was overruled and agreed to take the children home.
No way,
He
bro.
ordered them back onto the bus, turned the vehicle around, and set off back the way he'd come.
Don't backseat IRL. No way. If I was a driver, if I was absolutely sure that it was gonna worsen, I would have just said like, nope, absolutely not. No, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Like, you want to drive them and go for it, but I'm not doing this. Like, I would have just... No, bro. Unless my truck has, like, 4x4, heater seats, I have snacks inside, like, for everyone. That, you know, if I was driving a tank... But, like, why did they push him so hard, bro?
The weather now began to worsen rapidly. The light snow became heavy snow. Visibility fell, and a howling wind buffeted the makeshift bus. Very quickly, it became apparent that Carl was driving into a blizzard. When he found, quite suddenly, that he could barely see past the front of the bus anymore,
heavens.
He quickly revised his plans. Getting the children back home in this weather would be impossible. He would, after all, take them to a nearby farmhouse instead. But finding that farmhouse, even for someone who was familiar with the area, as Carl was almost impossible.
That is so sad, bro. The fact that he got stalled in here. It's like, how do you get lost? I don't even know what route he must have taken, like either like this way or something. He got stalled on the right side, so he must have been driving on this side. We drive on the right side here in the US.
A combination of negligible visibility, worsening weather, and the area's very basic system of dirt roads meant that, within 30 minutes of setting back off from the school, Carl and the 20 children in his care were lost. At this point, the bus ran into a ditch at the side of a road and stalled.
What a nightmare
With
scenario,
the temperatures
bro.
plummeting, ice had begun to form in the engine, and Carl could not restart the vehicle no matter what he tried. Now they were not only lost, but stuck as well. Within minutes, wind ripped away the cardboard covering 2 of the bus's windows, allowing snow and freezing cold air to rush inside. The children huddled together for warmth and, following Carl's instruction, jumped, danced and moved around the bus constantly to stay warm. As the wind howled outside and snow piled up inside, they waited.
You can probably tell where this is going.
Came. Desperate, Carl started a small fire in a milk can using pages torn from schoolbooks. While it raised spirits and provided something to focus on, the warmth it offered was limited, and it produced so much smoke that he was forced to open another window to ventilate the bus. Next, Carl told the two eldest children to go outside and look for landmarks, but they had barely left the bus before the wind blew them off their feet. They were forced back to the stranded bus, none the wiser about where they actually were. The situation was worsened by the fact that, due to how unusually warm it had been that morning, many children were wearing their summer clothes, with no winter coats to keep them warm.
Absolute nightmare scenario, bro. You're like stuck with all these children that, you know, I think actually one of those children was actually their daughter. You have all these children who don't have clothes for winter. The windows are broken. You're stuck. You're panicking. It's like, just imagine. Just like put yourself in that situation, bro. Just.
Most children did
I'd be like damning those teachers so much, bro.
Have packed lunches with them, and consuming this food might have helped keep them warm. However, most of these meals were stored in metal lunch pails, which froze shut and could not be opened. The children and Carl were trapped on the bus without food and without winter clothing. A full night passed in miserable discomfort, with Carl encouraging the children to keep moving and not to fall asleep. He may, at this stage, have been aware that they could be stranded for several days. Parents would have seen the storm and assumed that their children had been taken to shelter at a farmhouse on the way to the school. With very few telephones in use in the area, there was no way for most parents to have found out that their children were unaccounted for. They might.
Yeah, so that's another thing, that this is a really remote area. Not only the phones were scarce back then, but this is also like a really, really remote area. There's like even less phones. Like there's phones only like in very, very specific places. Not even I don't think even the school had. I'm not sure actually. Maybe the school did have a phone, but not every person in their houses had phones. They had to go to like a nearby farm to use it.
In fact, not even begin to worry until the storm finally abated. The next morning, with temperatures plunging even further and no sign of help, Carl made a decision. He would have to try and walk through the blizzard himself to raise the alarm. He told the eldest children to look after the younger ones, and left the bus. Visibility was still almost zero, and he soon stumbled into a barbed wire fence. He clung to it and followed its course, hoping that it might lead him to a farm. The barbed wire left him with multiple cuts to his hand, but he did not let go until, after hiking 5.5 kilometers, or 3.5 miles, he succumbed to the cold and died.
It's actually the worst part because the actual story, he actually got tangled in the barbed wire. He slipped and got tangled and died because he just got frozen, tangled in the barbed wire. He wasn't even like frozen in place. He actually died tangled.
Back on board the bus, 11-year-old Louise Stonebreaker had also passed away from the cold. When leaving for school the day before, she had begged her mother to allow her to wear a light sweater that she had received for her recent birthday. This garment, in the end, had offered little protection against the brutal cold of the blizzard. In the hours that followed, 7-year-old Kenneth Johnson and 9-year-old Bobby Brown also passed away. The older children repeatedly tried to leave the bus and fetch help, but were driven back by the continued bad weather, each and every time. As night began to fall on the second day stranded in the bus, many children gave up hope. Almost all were already suffering from hypothermia, with their condition paradoxically causing them to feel as though they were uncomfortably warm. Children who had coats removed them, and the survivors all lay down in a huddle on the floor of the bus, awaiting.
Rural areas are really scary. I've had chances to visit family in those locations, but I always refuse because of stuff like this. It wouldn't snow, of course, but other things can happen here. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially because like you gotta be like super prepared, bro. Like that's what I was like saying. Like you need to have like a tank, 4x4 tank with multiple amounts of gas and food, and like super prepared. And not only that, like in rural areas, you can, you're lucky. These guys are lucky that they didn't find like a bear or something. Like there's also wild life that can kill you. On top of that, even other humans who are trying to take advantage, right, can definitely like do something sketchy. But in this case, it seems the blizzard was too strong for anyone, really.
Their fate. At last, however, 2 men arrived at the bus and forced their way inside. They were Dave Stonebreaker, father of the deceased Louise Stonebreaker, and Bud Untides, the father of another child on the bus.
Imagine just finding the bus and then your one child is the one that died, bro. It's like, man.
Along with a third father, Ernie Johnson, they had made their way to the school and found it deserted, and then set out to search for the stranded bus. While Ernie searched elsewhere, Dave and Bud located the bus, loaded the children into a horse-drawn wagon, and took them to a nearby farmhouse. There, they treated the children as best they were able. A common treatment for hypothermia at the time was to massage frozen limbs with snow.
Okay, this is another thing. It's like, because knowledge was so uncommon, they were rubbing ice on the wounds to like warm them up.
A common treatment for hypothermia at the time was to massage frozen limbs with snow and salt, something which likely did little good. However, they also brought the children inside, provided food and water and blankets, and began to gradually warm up the frozen survivors. Despite this, over the course of the night, 2 further children passed away. They were 8-year-old Mary Miller, daughter of the bus driver Carl Miller, and 8-year-old Arlo Untides. A farmer hiked across to a neighbor to use their phone, and early the next morning several doctors arrived. News of the tragedy began to spread, and arrangements were made to transport the children to hospital as soon as possible. The mayor of a local town offered free beds in a private hospital, and a local amateur pilot helped to fly nurses to the farmhouse and evacuate the most seriously unwell children. With this swift care, the remaining children survived. The other school driver...
Unfortunately, though, they did survive, but I don't think he mentions that they lost like a bunch of limbs and fingers because of the frostbite.
Oscar Reinert had, it emerged, not made it to the school at all before the blizzard descended, and had immediately been able to take shelter at a farmhouse. The 7 children in his care had survived with no injury.
Well, that's good, at least.
The tragedy drew national media attention, and in its aftermath, multiple new standards were implemented for school buses. Now, buses would carry 2-way...
Oh, right. So this is actually one of the main reasons why the school standards... Like, this is the story why many of the school standards exist now.
Standards were implemented for school buses. Now, buses would carry 2-way radios as standard, and schools would follow a set procedure when sending students home during spells of bad weather. Consideration was also given to installing telephones in remote schoolhouses. In the area around where Pleasant Hill School once stood, there are several memorials to those who lost their lives in the disaster. A memorial merry-go-round children's play feature was installed in the nearby town of Holly in the 1930s and remains in use to this day, providing joy to generations of children. Additionally, a small granite memorial marks the spot where the bus became stranded nearly 100 years ago. Since this disaster, school bus safety has continuously improved decade on decade. Thanks to these incremental improvements, they are now among the safest mass transit vehicles in use in the US today.
And you know, like that's one of the things about America. Like, sure, we have like a lot of advancements, but you have to realize that every single advancement that happened in safety procedures and things like that, it's because someone died. Someone had to die first to realize, like, oh, that's dangerous. Like, you know, like rail guards on the streets. Someone probably drove through a hill. Oh, let's put rail guards here, you know. Someone slipped and died, you know, like, okay, let's put the cautionary signs everywhere. Everyone always has to die in order to like know, like, oh, something is dangerous, instead of like preemptively finding ways to make things safer. But at the very least, it is done in the US, because in a lot of countries, I'm not gonna say which one. I'm not gonna say which ones this time, but like there's many countries where they just don't ever put any official rail guards for anything. Even if people die, they either don't care or don't or don't have the capacity, like the official capacity. Oh no. Anyways, bro. It can be even Japan, you know. Even in Japan, there was like, you want me to recommend a Brazil horror story? Oh gosh, yeah, sure. I'll be right back real quick. I'm gonna grab some water. But yeah, you can put it in chat. All right, I'm back. But yeah, this story mega sucks. You know, it's like always in the back of my head, because like, just having to fence off those Karens, bro. There are more, but the ones I can recall from the now are the Brazilian flying priest story and the Gonia accident. Let's see. Let me see if I can find anything. South American's nuclear tragedy? There was nuclear power in South America? I was not aware of that. Let me see if I... What about this one? Oh, I actually heard about this one. He said that he was gonna be like, that God was gonna... Oh my gosh, I remember seeing an actual... Hold on, I think this guy actually has a video on this. He said that God was gonna guide his balloons, and then he flew over the Pacific and died. Balloon? Terrifying Fulton Skyhook. I'm not sure who made a video on him. Flying Priest. Let's see. Missing. EA AWTN. YouTube search nowadays absolutely sucks, bro. Why is there a baby naked in the YouTube search? Let's see. Wait, like this. It seems always this story, huh? Brazilian priest carried by 1,000 balloons disappear. Oh gosh. Yeah, I can't remember who. Priest? Is there a priest in your house? What? Oh, there's also so many stories about my fear of flights is because of this channel as well. Basically. Oh man, I cannot. But well, let's just watch whatever then. The priest who died flying with balloons. We can probably check this one out.
In early 2008, a priest from southern Brazil made headlines with an unusual mission.
Padre Adelir Antonio de Carli. Moments before he set out on an ambitious journey.
Armed with faith, determination, and hundreds of helium balloons, he rose into the sky on a journey meant to inspire hope and raise money for a cause he believed in. Driven by devotion and blinded by faith, he never considered how it might end.
Well.
Religion is more than belief. It's infrastructure. It answers the unanswerable. It gives shape to chaos. It lets humans surrender to something greater than themselves, and in doing so, allows us to unite and be governed in massive numbers. As historian Yuval Noah Harari points out, early human tribes couldn't function beyond 150 people without some kind of shared fiction. A god, a myth, a story. Religion became our first operating system, a precursor to science and philosophy, a tool for survival. And this ideological glue still holds humanity today. The chance of a non-Christian
I know these
being
animations,
elected.
what the heck? This is so... why is he explaining religion and madness? This bro went like 100 years before this whole thing. But also, this also reminds me, and this is just because I have to legally say something between video pauses. But this reminds me of another story about some scientists who wanted to go around the world in balloons. And basically what ended up happening, they left from Europe and they ended up landing in the North Pole or something like that. Which was an accident. They were not supposed to land there, but the freezing temperatures made their hot air balloons really hard to fly. So they ended up falling there. And when they found their bodies, they realized that they were like fencing off polar bears with weapons, like with their muskets. And I mean, eventually they succumbed. Like they found like one frozen person and like some other people, like they were cannibalized by polar bears and things like that. But it was like so crazy, dude. Like killing polar bears with a musket is like, you know. Bro forgot he was a scientist, not a pilot. Yeah, no, this is like back when, you know, airplanes didn't exist, hot air balloons didn't exist. This is like the 1800s. It's like just crazy era. Like, you know, boats and balloons basically. But yeah, pretty rough. Maybe we can. I don't think we're gonna get to watch a lot of more videos today, but like I think we're gonna do another like react, like this month probably. So maybe we can watch it then.
As the US president is virtually zero. Whilst it can instigate revolutions, build civilizations, and provide meaning to billions of lives, to its extremes, it can inspire or destroy. And when belief eclipses reason, it can lead to haunting outcomes. Throughout history, individuals have...
To be honest, I mean, history, it's cool. It's like amazing how humans have created history for thousands of years. But have you noticed that most of history is like humans just like fighting each other? Why are humans so aggressive, bro? It's like fighting for land, fighting for religion. No, mine is better. No, mine is better. You know, and like all the terrible things like the Spanish inquisitors and, you know, Catholic religions did during the and the terrible black, what is it called? Black era or the dark era. It's like it. I mean, looking back, it's like so metal, you know. It's like so cool. It's like raw, you know. But it's like horrible. It's terrible.
Risked and lost their lives trying to prove their devotion and unique closeness with God through radical, often dangerous acts. Let's take a quick look at
like
some
the loudest
examples.
voices won, I guess, or the strongest arms.
India 2014. A guru drank pesticide to prove his divine protection.
What?
They prayed as the stench of death set in. God didn't intervene. Zimbabwe 2015. A prophet asked to be buried alive to break a curse. Days later, they dug him up. The curse remained, and so did the corpse.
Oh, gosh.
South Africa 2016. A pastor placed a speaker on a woman's chest to demonstrate the power of faith. Her ribs shattered under the weight.
Oh, no way! Bro, the giant cube of rock, bro. What the heck? I think I know where this is going. I mean, he's trying to explain the history about, you know, fanatism, right? All the way boiling up to this priest.
He blamed her for not believing enough.
Oh, that's nuts! You didn't believe enough, so you died. Okay.
Magic tricks gone awry. They were sincere acts of belief. Each one begs the same question.
That's abysmal, bro. Well, that's what fanatism does to some people. Unfortunately. The balloon priest.
Adelir Antonio de Cali was born on February the 8th,
1967
in southern Brazil.
6'7",
the third of 4 children
bro,
in a modest
6'7".
household. His parents separated when he was just 4, where he moved with his mother to Paraguay. Sadly, she died of cancer when he was 15. After her death, Adelir returned to Brazil, working with his father as a tire repairman, then at a gas station run by his uncle, and even painted tablecloths by hand.
Speaking of those tires, I have like really terrible memories of those tires. Those tires, the tires I use on semis, they don't work like regular tires. And in third world countries, like, well, you know, in third world countries, it was very common to like maintenance this tire. I'm trying to go back to the tire. Where is it? Like these tires. So these tires, they actually, to like get rid of them, there's like a little piece that locks them in place. Like this little ring. It's probably on the other side. It's not on this one. But there's this ring that you have to hammer in so that the tire goes in. It's not like regular car tires. So sometimes these tires will be so overinflated that unexperienced technicians will try to replace them, right? So they will start hammering and chiseling the lock for this circle. And these tires were so overly inflated that they will just come out shooting out so quickly that they will either decapitate the person or just like completely remove the dome and just like splatter brains everywhere. And this was very, very common in like the 60s and 70s because people just were not aware of that locking mechanism.
At a gas station run by his
That
uncle,
stuck with me
and
really,
even
really,
painted
really bad.
tablecloths by hand. Those who knew him described him as quiet, humble, and bright, an excellent student who mostly kept to himself. So when he enrolled in the seminary in the coastal city of Paranagua, it surprised everyone. He wasn't the kind of person one would expect to become a priest, but once ordained in 2003, the trajectory of his life changed. He came to life in front of people. He was magnetic, full of conviction, and disarmingly sincere. He didn't just preach sermons, he led by example and slowly became a man of the people. Paranagua is a major port city where hundreds of truckers pass through every day.
2004?
Adelaire noticed that these drivers were spending huge amounts of time isolated on the road with little access to spiritual care. Following this revelation, he launched Pastoral Rodoviaria, a roadside ministry offering mass, food, and comfort to drivers on long journeys.
That's innovative.
He even slept in a hammock by the road. This was a very heartfelt and noble mission to bring comfort, dignity, and faith to those often forgotten by society, alone for long stretches of the road. It wasn't just a charity, but a lifeline, a human touch for those always on the move. Then came 2006. The city began secretly rounding up homeless people under the cover of night, beating and dumping them in neighbouring towns to clean up for tourism. Father Adelaire was outraged. He exposed the operation from his pulpit, igniting public backlash that led to the arrest of 7 guards and a senior security official. Later, he successfully protested again, this time to stop the eviction of local food vendors. Another quiet war on the poor. To the powerful, he was a nuisance. To many others, he was a hero. But behind this passion was pressure. His roadside chapel relied on donations, and funds were running low. Adelaire needed something bold, something that would grab attention, stir faith, and keep his mission alive. He'd always had a daring side, even skydived before. Now, he turned his eyes to the sky once more, this time with a different
skydiving
idea.
in Brazil.
Cluster ballooning is exactly what it sounds like. Tying dozens or hundreds of helium balloons to a harness or chair and floating into the sky. No basket, no burner, no control. It started in the 1930s, but was popularized in the 80s by Larry Walters.
Larry Walters had always dreamed of flying a balloon to a faraway place. So with help from a friend who taped these scenes, he rigged 42 weather balloons to a launch chair and filled them with helium.
Sing him, no, I don't want to go to Brazil.
You gotta come down if you can't see.
With snacks, a CB radio.
How do you even come down? Like, what do you do? Like, or do they give you like a BB gun and start shooting the balloons one by one? How do you even control them?
BB gun to pop balloons for descent. He launched from his backyard and reached 15,000 feet.
Oh gosh, this is just like the crazy dude who launched a rocket to go to the moon or something to prove that the Earth was flat. Balloons TD6 in real life. Oh, you have to bring a monkey to help you.
Drifting into controlled airspace and freaking out commercial pilots. The FAA fined him $4,000. Later reduced it to $1,500 for flying an unregulated aircraft. Larry became a minor celebrity,
Bring in the nails.
even appearing on David
Just start
Letterman.
spitting them.
A man from Southern California grabbed the attention of the world when he fulfilled a dream he had had for 20
Oh,
years.
look, is that Larry? Bro! Is he still alive? I think he died, right? No, wait. Night Show. Larry Sanders? No. What the heck? What was his
3
name?
miles straight up in the air, sitting in a lawn chair. Please welcome Larry Walters.
Oh no, that's him.
But what few people know is that Larry was a truck driver by trade, a solitary figure navigating America's highways. This was the very type of person Father Adelier would later dedicate his life to helping in Brazil. Now, perhaps Larry lacked the kind of spiritual support that Adelier wanted to...
Wait, why did they show a gun? What kind of spiritual what kind of spiritual resolve was he needing from a gun?
Now, perhaps Larry lacked the kind of spiritual support that Adelier wanted to provide, because 11 years after his daring flight, he wandered to Angeles National Forest where he shot himself in the heart, dying in 1993. No motive was known.
What? Why would he do
While
that?
Larry's flight was a daring act of personal adventure,
The
Father
heart, though?
Adelier had different intentions. He didn't plan...
Don't you just bleed out? That sounds a terrible way to go. I mean, it kind of makes me cringe just thinking about it.
Planned to float. He planned to uplift. He was rising up for God and for his cause.
Chapter 3.
So Father Adelier saw potential in the absurd. Cluster ballooning was more than just
Why
a
is he wearing a
stunt.
helmet?
It was an opportunity.
What's the point of wearing a helmet? Wouldn't like God protect you? like what is this like cherry picking? It's like, oh yeah, like straps, straps and this suit and a helmet. Like, wouldn't you just like, just hang yourself with ropes? If God really was protecting you. Sorry, I'm getting like too philosophical here, but
it was bold, visual, and deep.
If he follows the helmet, is not helping. I think he was probably mainly to like keep his neck in place, kind of like the racing car helmets or something. But like even then, like wouldn't that be prevented by God? If he really trusted it. But like, I don't know. Maybe he had some doubts.
Symbolic, the kind of thing people would talk about. And for Adelier, it was a way to turn faith into action, to take to the skies, not just for spectacle, but for a cause. So he began preparing. With 600 helium balloons strapped to a chair,
yeah,
he
I'm not
lifted
sure
up
why
from
he's
the
wearing a
state of
helmet.
Paraná, hoping to prove that his vision wasn't just symbolic, but
maybe it's like maybe he has a visor or something. It's just like he doesn't eat the bugs or protect his ears or something.
It was possible. It looked like something
But
out of
yet
a dream.
again,
A Catholic priest in a
wouldn't
helmet,
God help that?
tethered to hundreds of party balloons,
Goodbye.
slowly lifting
I don't
off
think
into
they
the
saw him
sky
again.
above Brazil. He travelled roughly 30 kilometers, about 18 and a half miles, before safely landing across the border in Argentina near the province of Misiones.
So he actually succeeded the first time. I'm guessing the first time because probably there was multiple times. It's like when you steal and then you get away with it and then you just start stealing more often and more often until you get caught. Not that I steal or anything.
It was a 4-hour flight, reaching altitudes of up to 5,200 meters, or 17,000 feet. Impressive for a man with no formal ballooning experience. This was a very high risk, but it was a complete success. The stunt earned quite praise and some media attention, being named the Balloon Priest by local and regional news outlets. But this was just the beginning.
The Balloon Priest.
He set his sights on something bigger, a world record, a high...
I feel like maybe, okay, if you do actually believe in God, I feel like he proved his point at this point. Like maybe God did protect him for this trip. But then anything beyond this point, proving God's ability to protect him over and over and over, I think that's more of a, how do you say, banned? Like you're being banned thinking that you're like that special or something to be protected over. I don't know. I feel like, one time was good enough. There's no point to like try to like keep doing it over and over and over. During COVID, Walmart used to have 5-finger discounts every day. What does that mean? 5-finger discounts? There was no need to do it a second time, bro. That's what science is, being able to reproduce an outcome through various experiments. I'm being very, 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 very like lenient. 5-finger discount just means stealing. Oh, I get it now. That's a good one. Got it. I'm being very lenient because obviously I don't wanna be clipped and shared here for believing or not believing. But regardless, I feel like if you did it one time and it was successful, I think like you proved your point. Like, there's no, if we follow the teachings of Christianity basically or Catholicism, you don't really want to test like God, right? You be clear for the Brazilians. All right.
Stakes spectacle meant to elevate his profile, secure funding, and honor what he believed was a divine calling.
Gonna get all of Brazil against me over here.
Having a boost of confidence from his first flight, he wanted to set a record. His most
it's overconfident. It's cocky. Like, you shouldn't be cocky when it comes to these things. Justice for Brazil. Oh no.
Ambitious mission yet.
I'm so
He planned
screwed.
to soar for up to 20 hours.
Unironically, I have a lot of Brazilian viewers, bro. I don't know why they like me so much. I don't have a problem with it or anything, but like I do have a lot of here, hold on. Let me see what my percentage is in studio. So I am very fond of all my fans around the world. You know, I do not discriminate. So if we look at here in the audience, we can see by topology. Brazil is about 1.3%. Actually, let's do lifetime. Wait, where did it go? Huh? Brazil is 1%. 17,000 views. Is that like total? What about the Pasenes? They don't even exist. Okay. Naruhodo. Very cool. We in the clear for now. No, I think we have seen chatters from Brazil.
Float approximately 300 to 400 kilometers inland, crossing the whole state from Paranagua towards Mato Grosso do Sul. A long and daring journey across Brazil's vast skies, much riskier than before. To prepare, Father Adelir enrolled in paragliding school in Curitiba. He needed to grow more comfortable for longer periods in the air. But training didn't go well. He skipped theory lessons, ignored safety protocols, and after 2 serious infractions was expelled from the program. Undeterred, he pressed forward, but it was an early sign of how far determination could cloud judgment. He also took up survival and mountaineering
Did the quality lower?
courses as he planned to fly over remote areas and wanted to be prepared should he land in the wilderness. A cautious and measured
he does
step.
not look okay.
To be
Look at those
prepared
eye
should-
bags. He's like, oh, he has homophobia. What the heck? But he looks like he hasn't slept in months, bro. What in the world?
He land in the wilderness, a cautious and measured step. Additionally, Adelir equipped himself with a thermal suit for freezing altitudes, a helmet, a parachute, a GPS device, and a satellite phone for emergency
Maybe it's
communication.
genetic. What, the IVAX or the homophobia?
He packed enough food and water to last 5 days, aware that the unpredictable winds might delay his return. Around 1,000 helium balloons were tied to his specially designed chair, set to lift him thousands of meters above the Earth. Despite the preparations, experts were alarmed. Cluster ballooning offered almost no control over direction, and at high altitudes, the risks of hypoxia and hypothermia were real. Critics questioned his equipment and lack of knowledge. Officials urged him to stop. The Brazilian Civil Aviation Agency called the flight reckless and ill-advised, warning him to follow regulations.
Right.
Warnings he ignored. There was simply no room for doubt or logical concerns in his mind. It was the 20th of April, 2008.
What can you even do? Like, realistically, what can you even do? I was listening to something earlier today about people's stupidity, right? What can you really do when people are so stupid that, like, is the government supposed to stop you? Like, you know, you can't really control everyone for their own actions. Broly said, not Wayne. Basically, because I was watching like some of the loans that people are giving away for cars nowadays here in the United States. It's like $3,000 a month per 60 months. And it's like some used Escalator like from 2018 or something like that. It's like, what? At what point do you... You know, at what point do you call it a scam? Or can people just do whatever the heck they want with their lives? Like this person, I guess. 3K a month. Yeah, let me see if I can find it. 3,000 a month, 96 a month. It's actually insane, bro. Oh yeah, I found it. Oh, it was actually a truck. Some of them are even like, I don't know if these are like memes, to be honest, because they sound ridiculous. Legalized robbery, basically. Because some of these look absolutely astronomical, ridiculously bad. I'll just show it here. The picture sucks though. 2023 Sierra Denali, 2004, 96 months. I don't know if there's more. There's definitely more like this, but I don't know if there's like, you know, I have no clue, bro. This is like, this goes beyond my understanding. He's good. I mean, they were saying in the comments that I don't think they make more than the first payment, bro. And then until the repo comes for it, if they find it. Because there's absolutely no other way that you can get away with this. Bro wants to work for free. 3,000 per month for 96 months. 96, how much is 96? 96 divided by 12? That's 8 years. Dude, like there's... Okay, $3,000 times 96. That is $2,888,000, bro. This is like a mobile home. And there's worse ones, actually. There's worse ones. There's some that say like for life. Like car payment for life. Like they got this guy. And these are people who are like, they have like really bad credit, bro. Like I don't know what they're doing. Like Ford F-150 for life, 0 down payment, $399. They got this other guy, Dodge Demon. 2,000 down, 650 month for life. We got a guy with a Kia over here. 0 down, 650 months for life. I don't know it. Whoa, look at this one. This one is crazy, bro. I know I made my point, but these are funny. Toyota Camry, 0 down, 599 a month for 427 Bro, your children are gonna be paying for this thing. How much is 440 and 27 months? Divided by 20. 420 is crazy. 35 years, bro. This is gonna be a vintage car when he finishes paying, bro. Absolutely abysmal. Like, at what point do you call the police or like the governments or something? Might as well use a bicycle. That's fine. Generational debt. If they instead of the generational wealth, generational debt, bro. What the heck? That car is an antique by then. Yeah, and even their children are not gonna be able to drive that. He's gonna drive that thing until the wheels come off. Their children and their children and their children are gonna be paying for this thing.
Huge crowds all gathered to see the spectacle. There
crazy.
was one issue though. The weather turned.
Okay, but to my point though, like at what point do you, like, you know, does the government step in, you know? Because people are gonna say like, oh, it's my freedom. What happened to freedom? I can do whatever I want with my life. I can tie myself to balloons. Like, at what point do we step in? You know what I mean?
Rain fell in bursts, and the sky was choked with low-hanging clouds, and it was nothing like the clear day of his previous flight. Friends urged him to delay, but Adelaide remained confident. He believed God would grant him fair skies, and he would quickly rise above the bad weather.
Não, porque eu vou subir acima dela. 10 minutos eu ultrapasso ela. E depois vou voar sempre em tempo bom.
Adelaide strapped up and took off at 2:30 p.m., surrounded by the buzz of onlookers and media outlets. He launched from Paranagua's port area and quickly ascended to over 6,000 meters, nearly 20,000 feet, rapidly being enveloped by the clouds, dangerously high for someone without oxygen.
Oh gosh, did
Everything
he die
seemed fine
from oxygen?
Until it wasn't.
He probably got
Despite
struck
the
by
hours
lightning.
he had spent preparing, Adelaide realized just 20 minutes into his journey that he had no idea how to use the GPS.
Oh no.
No one had shown him. Now, drifting high above the earth in cloudy conditions, he couldn't tell where he was or how to communicate that to his team below. He radioed for help, knowing something wasn't right.
Graças a Deus estou bem de saúde, consciência tranquila. Tá muito frio aqui em cima, mas tá tudo
It's very cold up here, but everything's... I need to get in touch with someone as they teach me how to operate this GPS, so I can provide my latitude and longitude coordinates, which is the only way anyone on the ground can know where I am. Satellite phone keeps losing signal. And besides that, the battery is running low already? Did he not
But
bring
he
batteries?
still had faith in his plan. Faith in the winds to keep him on course.
Just 20 minutes in.
And faith in God to get him through. He flew through the skies for hours, trusting everything was going fine, hoping he was drifting inland toward the city of Dorados, 400 miles away. But as the sun set, he glimpsed something on the horizon. Water. In fact, that's all he could see. The wind had shifted without warning and was carrying him out to sea. He had been traveling in the opposite direction. Panicked, he radioed for help and pleaded for rescue. But he couldn't provide coordinates. By the time his team understood what was happening, he was already 40 miles offshore. 8 hours into his 20-hour flight, contact was lost.
Gulp.
The search for Father Adelaide was covered extensively, not just in Brazil, but across international media. His
Yeah, I
moniker,
even heard
the
about this
Balloon
one.
Priest, was now global, stamped across headlines in multiple languages. For 9 days, aircraft and naval teams swept the coastline.
But for this Brazilian priest, the quest turned into a search, as helicopters and rescue patrols scour the coastline for any signs of life or balloons.
The Navy was continuing to look for DeCarli. The priest's family planned to hire a charter plane to search another area.
But all they found were fragments. Scraps of his helium balloons bobbing in the Atlantic, a torn piece of his helmet, the mangled remains of his flight chair. Of the man himself, there was nothing. He had vanished without a trace, leaving the country suspended in grief, hope, and uncertainty.
76 days later.
Then on July the 4th, 2008, a support tugboat was drifting off the coast of Macaé near an offshore oil rig.
Did he actually find him?
Spotted something in the water. At first, it looked like debris, another piece of wreckage perhaps. But as soon as they drew closer, it became horrifyingly clear. It was a body, or rather, part of one. The lower half of a man, still clad in a thermal flight suit.
Oh no.
Authorities were called in, and though the physical evidence strongly suggested who it was, comparative DNA testing provided by his brother would later confirm it beyond doubt. It was Father Adelaire.
Only the lower half though?
Drifting alone into the clouds and beyond radio contact, the winds which he believed would carry him inland had betrayed him. Instead of soaring towards his planned destination, he was pushed east out to sea, deeper and deeper until land was no longer in sight. At nearly 20,000 feet, the air would have grown thin and freezing, and as night fell, temperatures would have plummeted. Hypoxia, hypothermia, and exhaustion, any of these could have begun to take hold. Eventually he began his descent. Whether he popped balloons intentionally or gravity slowly claimed them, at some point...
I mean, you know, if you're like panicking in this situation and you're like in the middle of a storm, like, you know, the clouds and things like that, because it was cloudy when he left, I can see what happened is that he was trying to lower his altitude to know where he was heading, and by the time that he realized he was in the middle, like, you know, he lowered enough to lower below the clouds that he realized he was in the middle of nowhere. Like, that's when it's over, right? Because like the balloons cannot go up anymore, like if you start shooting them down. He probably confidently thought that, okay, once I go down, I'll see where I can land and then just like end this trip. But not really thinking that he was in the middle of the ocean.
He would have broken through the clouds and seen only water beneath him.
Yeah, exactly.
Alone, weightless,
pre-washed,
suspended over the dark Atlantic.
Pre-washed.
It's possible he prayed. When he finally hit the water, still strapped to his chair, it would have been violent. The ocean was not gentle.
How did you not hear all the water?
Knocked him unconscious.
Because it'd be like, I mean, with all the wind, you'd be like in like 10,000 or so. I don't know how high clouds are, but yeah, there's no way you'd be able to hear the water from the cloud distance, I guess. But I mean, it's possible. Who knows? Especially because he was wearing the helmet too.
If not, the struggle to detach from the tangled ropes and fabric would have been near impossible. In the end, the sea...
The only way to survive is like if he had called it quits like 20 minutes in, like immediately. He just immediately strayed away. But he just didn't know because it was cloudy.
And his predators took him. For weeks, his body drifted in silence beneath the waves, before what was left of him surfaced 620 kilometers northeast from his launch.
Jeez.
Far from the chapel he once dreamed of building. He never reached his destination, and he never broke the record. But for a brief moment, he was exactly where he wanted to be. Lifted by faith, chasing the sky.
Swallowed by pride. I don't understand this logic though. It's like he got blinded by these records. you know, if you're just like, if you're driven by fate, you don't need to care about humanly needs, like, you know, pride in records and things like that, like the longest distance in balloons. Is like, what? That's just like, I think he just got like addicted to the attention. Pride is pretty deadly, yeah. There's been a lot of times where pride kills, basically. You know, like those airplane incidents where the captain thinks they know better and such.
Father Adelaire's story is more than just a tale of balloons and vanished dreams. It's a stark portrait of faith's double edge, a force capable of lifting us to extraordinary heights, yet also carrying us beyond.
Like, that body must have been like mangled beyond recognition. There's no way they would have had an open gasket.
Reason's grasp, if we allow it. Was he a martyr for faith? A man whose conviction and devotion fueled his quest? His goal was a noble one. Or was this an act of delusion? A man overwhelmed by zeal, blinded by the promise of miracles and public spectacle, pushing past the boundaries of safety and logic. His lack of training, the perilous weather, the failed preparations, these raise haunting questions about where faith ends and recklessness begins. This tension lies at the heart of religion's power. It can inspire miracles, courage and connection, but it can also lead to tragedy, sacrifice and loss. Adelaire's flight was a soaring testament to both the beauty and the danger woven into the human spirit when faith takes flight. In the years since his death, Father Adelaire has become a symbol, not just of faith, but of how far a person will go in pursuit of purpose. Some remember him as reckless, others as brave. But no matter how he's judged, his story endures. A man carried not just by balloons, but by belief. And in the end, it was that belief that took him the furthest of all.
It's just... Oh man, bro. It's like... How do you even come up to that conclusion? Like, you know, like I understand fate and all that. Let's go over here. Like I understand fate. You know, it's like, yeah, my God is gonna protect me, and you know I can do whatever I want. He's gonna protect my fate. You know, God, if He wants me to survive, He will, and even if not, then He will take me to heaven and stuff like that. It's like, I understand that, but like, at what point did God tell you to like attach 1,000 balloons to yourself and just like and do whatever? It's like it's like, where do we draw the line between, you know, doing something stupid and something like, you know, like, because I think like a lot of people confused your fate. Not, and I'm not saying fate like F-A-I-T-H. I'm talking about fate like F-A-T-E. A lot of people confuse fate with like a promise, right? Like your fate doesn't necessarily have to end because God wrote it or something like that, right? Like you can actually accidentally kill yourself if you're like reckless, which is technically what he was talking about at the end of the video. Bro forgot that pride can become a sin. Yeah, exactly. Bro was just putting words into God's mouth at that point. Yeah, because like, I mean, you know, because he was basically a priest, right? And priests are supposed to be closer to God and actually communicate with Him. But like, I mean, you just gotta... I don't think anyone would have, like, I don't think any guy would have told him to pursue such a ridiculous goal. Like, oh, you have to reach the furthest goal, the world record from Guinness books. Like you know what I mean? Like I feel like he was validated by the first time. Like, okay, yeah, it went well. Like, yeah, thank you, God. I'm gonna go back to my preaching, and thank you for saving my life and protecting me. But it's like, do it again, and like for such a vain reason, like, break a record. It's like, come on, bro. Come on. I don't know. I find like some people, I feel like some religious people will say like, well, no, Fuku is like, he got what he wanted because his fate provided. The result in the end was what God wanted, I don't know about God wanting him to have a terrible death in the middle of the ocean, scared and frozen and alone, but but in the end, some religious people will say like, yeah, that's actually correct. But it is what it is. But nonetheless, interesting story. Very interesting story. Christians believe in free will. God has a plan, but people can stray from it if they were blinded and go their own way. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is like, some religious people will say like, it's not blindness, it's just like what you actually deserve is like, this is your fate, right? It's not actually blindness, it's just like, that's just how it is. That's how it should be. That's what some people will say. So, Did you like the story? Yeah. I heard about it before. I didn't hear it to this detail though, but I did like it. I did not know they found the body. I did not know they found half of the body. That was pretty gruesome to discover. But yeah, I'm actually a big fan of like this type of like third world country stories, because obviously as an American, we are the center of the world and we believe that we are the only country in the world. So it's pretty difficult to find stories from other countries, especially because media in other countries, like the internet in other countries, is not often translated to English. So it's pretty difficult to find stories. Like I'm sure there's like hundreds of thousands of folklore stories that exist around the world, but not all of them get written down on the internet and published and shared, as they should. So it's always often interesting to find about this. Obviously, this one is very popular, but I'm sure there's often a lot of them that are still very intriguing nonetheless. But either way, we need to do this again. This was very fun, actually. We need to do this again. We'll probably do it again next week. Because tomorrow we'll be doing something else. Friday we'll be playing some horror games. But yeah, we need to do it again. This is very fun. I see that we have a lot of content that we can watch together, and that was really fun. So for now, that's gonna be it, guys. Thank you guys for watching and hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Champlay, Hero, and Allison, and all the lurkers that are still remaining. Thank you so much. Yeah, take care, guys. Have a good night. Yeah, thank you, guys. Take care. Have a good night. Sleep well. And I'll see you guys either tomorrow or Friday. I don't know. I feel in good spirits, so most likely tomorrow. Take care. Good night. Yeah, thank you, guys. Bye-bye. Take care.